No panel. Okay, looks like we're playing with Transform 2. Oh, this map layout is extremely weird. Once again. But it does not allow for boss squad. And yeah, boss squad just worse than this anyway, so yeah, probably just transforming too. Random rare card is an option that honestly random rare card is kind of like this. It's very comparable to this. In that if it completely breaks, you cannot take any early elites. But the backload power of this thing is probably worse than this. So I do say that random rare card is actually not that bad because there's like a 70% chance that you actually get something either good or workable. But compared to this, it's probably slightly worse. So 3 random potion. This map layout definitely does not allow for 3 random potions because maximum 2 elites. And there's like basically this option is kind of like a Neo Lament, but probably even slightly worse. But it allows for the case where your quote-unquote snipe actually fails. If you take the Neo Lament and you fail the snipe, if you decide to go for that, I don't even think that going for the snipe is correct, even if you take the Neo Lament. But if you decide to go for the snipe and you fail it, like you are kind of screwed. But with this thing, even if you fail, you throw away some potions, you can still take a floor 6 elite. Hello, Handmaid God and Macchiato. Have done any boss cost in completing boss cost set? Not really. On stream, no. Because the conditions have not lined up. It's really funny, right? Because I haven't done like a lot of runs off stream recently, like only 5 or 6 of them. But 2 of those actually happened to meet the conditions for the boss squad, and I actually did squad in those runs. But on stream, I guess on stream I just get like good Neo options, right? Because if you get pickable options, you do not click the boss squad. And then here we have a clickable option. Anytime this is a decent option like 100 gold or common relic, you click that over boss squad. Anytime this is a pickable option, you pick that over boss squad. So it's only competing against basically this thing, and then you also need a map layout that is suitable for it. So it will very rarely happen. But yeah, Transform 2 honestly not exactly that good in this mod, because I always say that with the Transform 2 start, I prefer to have a fire before the first edit. But this map layout also doesn't allow for that. If I want to take more than 1 elite in this deck, I have to run into a floor 6 elite. Because you also see here, yeah? It's either this elite or this elite, and then I can take a second one. If not, there's only... If I go here, I can only take one here, or one here. And there is no elite in the second half of this deck. Which is usually a sign of a very bad map. Hello, Zaku. Yeah, this is a sign of like a very bad map, and you can also see that. But I guess at least on this part, like we try to take this elite, and there are like 2 fires dead. So with a lot of upgrades, Transform 2 does get a little bit stronger, even if we have to opt out of the second elite. So by going here, we are forcing ourselves into a floor 6 elite, or floor 7 elite without fire, or floor 7 elite after fire, but it's a burning elite, and we can still take only 1 elite. So this part is out of the question. And going here is probably just strictly worse than going here, because going here gives us the option to bail. Like if we whiff on the transform, if our deck is not ready, we can still take this fire and take an upgrade first, and then maybe even get a second upgrade and a relic before the first elite. Now that would be very low value, but I mean it's the best we can do. It's not like there's any other option in this spot. So Lutogo, once again Lutogo, like in a path like this, if I cannot actually take this for 6 elite, I would like the 15 current damage, like always, over Lose Ogo. But I guess Lose Ogo does give me a slightly... maybe a slight chance to actually take the this elite. But I mean, regardless, we go here, right? So this node is the way we want to go. Because from here... Okay, if we can take the 4-6 elite, this one's the better one. Because if we can take the 4-6 elite, we do get a fire before the second elite. But if we decide to take this one, right? It's advance over here. Followed by advance over here, advance over here. And then the second elite, and then you get the first fire. So that is... very dangerous. But if we go here and we say that the transform hits a really good stuff and we get some potions, we can pivot to the right. Take the third fight, take the 4-6 elite, followed by a fire into a second elite, into 2 more fires. So that's actually a decent act. I mean, regardless, we take the transform first and then we see what happens. If both the transforms with, we might be dead here, even if this elite is like very ultra late. Hopefully that doesn't happen. At least this is the guardian, so we can sometimes get by with a deck that is slightly weaker than usual compared to slime boss or hexa boss. Yeah, transform too. And strike defense. Well, technically better strike and technically better defense. I don't know how good this is, but it is a slight improvement to our deck. It's really funny, right? You exchange your defense for a backflip, so it's like the amount of blocks stays the same. Of course, this card is better later on because it draws 2 cards, but numerically identical currently. And this card is like equally useless as a defense in the North fight. And yeah, we exchange a strike for a sucker punch. Yeah, okay, cool. So I don't know if that was worth 99 gold or not, but it is a slight improvement. But regardless, we still go here. The node we want to go to is still exactly the same. It's this node. We start here. Okay, backflip. I don't even know. Are we even playing backflip in this spot? Because we can spend our energy perfectly right now. And take 1. Probably should just do that. Yeah, better strike and defense. Technically better strike, technically better defense. Absolutely. Yeah, we bottom deck the sucker punch. We can take 2 here, we can take 0. If we try to take 0 and he buffs next turn, he goes to 28, so 23 with 5 block. We have at least 1 sucker punch, and assuming we draw badly, we draw 1 strike. So sucker punch plus 1 strike is going to be 28 minus 13, so he's at 15 HP. He's at 15 HP and he blocks for 9, so we need to deal 24, in which case we are never killing the turn after. And sucker punch is shuffled out of the deck, so the chance that we line up weakness is also lower. Because yeah, if we are lacking damage, if we are floating energy next turn by only drawing 1 strike, we are drawing a lot of strikes the turn after, when he attacks for 17. Hello Duran. And yeah, it was lose ogre over transform too. We transform strike defense into backflip sucker punch. So I don't even know. It was probably not worth the goal, but it does make the deck slightly better. It makes the easier early fight easier, save some HP. I don't even know. Can we really save some HP here because our deck actually does not have damage? Like normally, if it's a real improvement, you know, here I can always greet the 2 if the deck actually has damage. But it doesn't have damage. It really doesn't. So okay, what are we drawing? Let's say we draw suck 1 plus a strike and then 3 defense. What do we have left in the deck? We still have, I guess we still have defense, survivor, neutralize. So even if this guy attacks for like 17, 2 turns after, we can still block sometimes. And he might not even buff next turn. And then if he attacks again next turn, I would absolutely like to block this hit here. Because yeah, if I attack here, he goes to 17, he blocks and goes to 22. With 22, I do not even draw a kill, even if I draw like 2 energy worth of attacks next turn. So if he attacks again for 12, we need to block next turn. Yeah, we'll just defend, right? Need 1 red dance from Jogum deck has damage. I don't even know. I think I probably prefer something like Terror. Yeah, Terror has to be better than Blade Dance, right? If I want to go to a Frost 6 elite. Because like Blade Dance or not, without potions, we are getting our face like bashed in by the North very easily. Yeah, it's not even it's not even buffing. Drew a lot of strikes though, so only 1 strike left, and now he's buffing. And we still need 20. Oh my god. So even with this draw, like, okay, at least this turn is fine. We need to do 16 next turn, and we have no 16. So very interesting. Maybe I should not have backflip. But I mean, not backflipping also doesn't lead anywhere. We have to actually draw 2 strikes here. So now next turn we don't have lethal, but we have guaranteed weakness at least. So even if he attacks for 17, we can still block. No point taking 4 here. Taking 4 here is absolute nonsense. Yeah, if he buffs again, we can kill next turn. Because we only need 12 now. Yeah, I have a witch chain at least. Too. Yeah, slice with the backflip. Sucker punch with our witch chain already probably cannot be good. I mean, it's not slice a good card, but we pick it here. Yeah, at least it has synergy with the backflip. Oh, and also no potion. Oh, they are pissed. But we can easily block this. And we have guaranteed lethal on one of them next turn. Doesn't matter which one, they are basically the same. Sucker Punch is my least favorite card. Sucker Punch, I talked about Sucker Punch like a few times before. I think Sucker Punch may be an Act 3 card. But it's better than skip on the early floors. 12 gold, no potion. Yeah, 2 fights, no potion. This is not when I want to have 0 potion in my deck, man. So if there's no potion, we probably cannot go here, and that is bad. Because I said it before, right? This fight is dangerous. But now this fight is like impossible because yeah, no potion into a floor 6 elite, N is forced. At the moment we step here, we are committed to do this floor 6 elite, so probably not a very good idea. Yeah, it's always like in these kinds of acts that we're just bricking on early potions. Like, the harder the early game, the worse it is when you brick on potions, and we are bricking on potion. At least potion chance 60% now, and we take like 2 more fights. For 7 burning lead. Honestly, if this pass like any reasonable afterwards, and then it would actually be a consideration. But you also see here, there's only 1 elite in this side, if we take this path. So it's also a complete trash. This map is really weird. We cannot take this here. So hopefully we can do this somehow after taking these 2 fights. And yeah, accuracy is completely unpickable. Escape plan before potential 4-6 knock, not interested. So there's Sticky Strike or skip. Sticky Strike has some sort of synergy with the slide, because sometimes it doesn't line up with the survivor. It has anti-synergy with the backflip, because you cannot backflip into survivor into Sticky Strike. That doesn't work. But it is a damage card, and it does enable dagger throw, which of course we currently do not have. Okay, if we go into an upgrade heavy direction, I think I probably take this Sticky Strike here, not because it's like a very good card currently, but it probably supports the deck more if we had to avoid this elite and go into the triple fire path, or even like quadruple fire path, like 4 fires. And then any prepare becomes a good pick. Acros may be pickable if we only take 1 elite into the Guardian. And yeah, like basically we lean towards a discuss synergy if we are having a lot of upgrades and no elites. That's possible. I don't even know if the Sticky Strike improves our deck immediately on this specific spot, but at worst it probably doesn't make it worse. And it does open up a strong dagger throw pick, then maybe we can take this for 6 elite. I mean, doesn't matter, we kill this one here and then neutralize this one. So waste 1 damage, but doesn't matter. Pick dagger throw over garbage without sticky. Yeah, but dagger throw alone does not allow us to kill this potential floor 6 knob. Dagger Throw plus Sneaky Strike, right? And Sneaky Strike is already not a terrible card against Lagavulin, which is also a dangerous fight. Wow. Yeah, okay, interesting. Very cool. So -3. Well, at least we did not go right and bot on the and bet on the 60% chance of potion. But yeah, it always. Oh my god. Well, this is certainly not Dagger Throw. But Eviscerate is the pick if we want to dodge elites. It might still be the pick if we want to take elites, but if we want to dodge elites, Eviscerate is probably slightly stronger than Cow Gamble. Cow Gamble one-time play, if we draw it on turn 1 against the knock, it doesn't get in the way, and it sometimes enables Sneaky Strike. Man, yeah, breaking 3 potions in a row into 4-6 elite is like never a good idea, man. But we have no choice. So okay, if we go upgrade heavy fast, I mean, if we pick up Eviscerate here, we still need to pick up like an Enabler. So basically prepare. But we have no prepares in our deck yet. If we pick up Cow Gamble and avoid elite, it works immediately in the Guardian fight. And yeah, I guess we draw it on turn 1 against the Knob is not bad. It's a good card against Lagavulin. It's not very good against Sentries, but if we use this first cycle, it gets out of the way. Yeah, probably Cow Gamble over Eviscerate in this spot, because the Eviscerate also doesn't allow us to do a lot of things. Yeah, unupgraded Eviscerate simply not good enough against both the Knob and the Lagavulin, because without a way to really discount the Eviscerate race, this is basically a skewer. Yeah, you spend your whole turn to play this card. And then what do you get? Yeah, 21 damage. There's no true discount here. You play Survivor, you actually gain like 8 block, 21 damage. So at the end of the day, it's still only 21 damage with 3 energy. Which, yeah, it's not enough. But yeah, I would say that the hash potential of this thing is probably slightly higher than this. Because if we pick up Eviscerate and we see a single prepare in this act, we upgrade that, and that's probably enough damage for the Guardian. But we pick up Cow Gamble, it still doesn't solve anything. And even if we avoid this elite, we are still facing this elite here. It's force. But not really. And absolutely, even with potion gen 60%, I do not want to go here. I do not want to take 2 advanced always in a row. This deck is okay against the some of the tamer advanced always fights. Like single blue saver, we can probably handle with a Wick Chain and then backflip. The double mushroom probably can. And the triple lights, maybe Sticky Strike can one shot one of them sometimes. But any of the nasty advanced hallway fight, we absolutely cannot take. But of course the concern here is that if we go here and we cannot take this, right? We go to this fire and then what? Because after this fire, we either have to take 2 advanced hallways. Like if we still brick potion again here, it rarely happens, but it can. Right now, potion chance is 70%. So 30% of the time we brick on a potion here, and then what? We take this fire. We still do not have a potion for this fight, so we probably cannot even take this fire and we have to go here. And yeah, 2 advanced hallways in a row into immediate and elite. Yeah, everything's bad. Everything's bad. If that question mark is a fight, no, we do not think like that, because the. Oh, are you telling me that this question mark? Yeah, this question mark is a fight. Then honestly, I probably prefer Cow Gamble if that's the case. And I do think Cow Gamble is also just a slightly better card, because like picking Eviscerate here means we are committed. Like we basically bet on fighting prepare, or we are kind of screwed. But if we take the Cow Gamble here, we can still lean towards other things. Yeah, hello man, dude. Run looks complicated. Yeah, it's only complicated because like we brick on 3 potions in a row at the start of the run. It's always like that. You brick on early potions on Silent, you really struggle because suddenly the early elites are impossible. But yeah, probably take Cow Gamble and probably go here. If we brick on potion here, hopefully we don't lose too much life, and then we re-evaluate the situation. Yeah, we go here. Yeah, would have been better. I don't know where, but after we lose some life, this event right now doesn't give us basically anything. And yeah, the shop's not until here after the Force Elite, so the box is not pickable. So we just take the HP here. But is it current HP or is it max HP? Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Now, current HP heals us for 7 more, which might give us enough HP to brute force through these fights. But they are 2 fires after the Elite. So if we take the max HP, we also get more from the rest. And there are no more events after this. Like maybe if we go here. But no events means that the higher max HP does not get punished by the event trade-off. At least in Act 1. Right now we actually just do not seem to have enough in our deck to take the elites, even with this much HP to brute force. So this fight needs to give us a potion. But if we take the current heal, and this fight drops a decent potion, we can survive this fight. And if we can survive this fight, we should absolutely do so, because otherwise the deck is otherwise this act is complete garbage. Uh, 7 HP. Yeah, I take the 7 current HP, right? I do not care about the max HP in this board, because the bad case scenario in this act is bad enough that I want to avoid it at any cost, if possible. So the highest chance that I can actually take this right now is if I go into this fight with full HP. Basically at 66 and not at 59. We take the current heal. And it has to be this nasty fight as well. Yeah, the fight is like very nasty. Okay, at least we don't draw Sticky Strike. So maybe this way we can gamble into the Sticky Strike. We probably still kill the slime first. Let's assume that we gamble into the Sticky Strike and then another strike. So it's like, so we do have 24 here. So one slice here would kill. One slice here and we gamble into the damage cast, we would kill. And then we take 4 damage, but 4 damage irrelevant because we also block for a lot. So the line is probably like this. Neutralize here, slice here, and then we gamble for 5. We can miss. If we gamble for 7 right now, we will never miss. But we gamble for 7, we actually don't have enough damage to kill this. So at the very least, the slice goes here. Suffering sounds like entertaining. Yeah. Struggling in Act 1 is... it's always fun to pilot your way through. It's only fun if you actually have a small chance to get back on track. But sometimes the game gives you nothing and then you die. But doesn't happen very often. I might be more with 22 heal, nearly full HP. Yeah, I would rather have 7 HP now because you see it right here. You see it right here, we are instantly losing HP in this fight. And the path that we want to go to is to this floor. And yeah, what does max HP do for you when you do not get a fire until here? Right? Basically nothing. And I don't even believe in max HP in late game anyway. That's completely irrelevant. The only question is whether we want to block this tree or do we want to increase the chance and we draw into Sticky Strike. Because if we brick on the Sticky Strike, right? If we play the Neutralize here and then brick on the Sticky Strike, yeah, terrible things happen. We fail to kill this. I mean, maybe not that bad. If we can play like Survivor, Defend, no. That does not work. That really does not work. Because the next turn we still cannot kill this. And it's not like this guy doesn't scale. This is a freaking Jawworm. It's not the... it's not a lies here. This guy scales. So if we take too long to kill this guy, we also like suffer a lot of damage here. If we play Card Gamble, we are basically resigning to taking 7 over taking 4. But we increase the chance that we do not brick. We can still brick, by the way, 1 out of 7. This card is at the absolute bottom and we cry. But at least we gain a little bit of, yeah, chance. And yeah, we discard for 06, right? Oh my. You cannot be serious. Yeah, you actually cannot be serious in this one, like. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's not really interesting. We are like super mega crying here, but hopefully the Jogon plays a little bit nice at this. We actually do not defend here over Sucker Punch, by the way. We still play Sucker Punch and we play Survivor. And then we take this damage. And yeah, even like save on the block as well. If I play the neutralize here and then I miss, and then I can say that, yeah, was greedy. But I chose not to be greedy and I still get this like garbage. But it's fine. We Sucker Punch here and we play Survivor. Yeah, -8. Yeah, he's buffing. Well, we kill this. We absolutely do not play the backflip here. We need to kill this now. Yeah, okay, we are not running into this elite, guys. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, okay. So I guess it's an un-elite act. And hopefully we don't even die to the one elite we take. Yeah, the spy is like starting off like extremely rude today. But at least for now I am slightly happy that I took the 7... oh my god, he's buffing again. Whew. We can take 22 next turn, I'm just saying. Okay, no 22 for us. At least not this turn. And yeah, we block this 5 right over dealing 1. I mean, dealing 1 opens up sticky strikes and the strike for next turn, but we take 6 immediately. We take 5 more immediately. If not, we can still line up Survivor, Sticky Strike, double attack, or we can draw all these 4 and they still will kill. We draw Sticky Strike, Slice, and the Strike, and they still will kill. Otherwise, we can block for 18. And this guy never deals... this guy would never deal 22 next turn. So if we draw all these 3 blocks, we always fully block. But I conclude from Relic Swap run, it's pickable under very specific conditions. So if the map layout doesn't give me the conditions, I will never click boss swap. I would rather click skip button rather than the boss swap. I will say that right now. But if the map layout allows me to pick the boss swap, it's decent. It's not bad. The conditions would be the other Neo options, only front load, and there are 2 edits at the end of the act. Is what I would say is pickable boss swap. Of course, we play Sucker Punch here, we guarantee lethal next turn. Okay, we not guarantee. We can bottom deck Sticky Strike plus an attack, and then we have tail damage. But 18 is a very nice threshold. 19 slightly more awkward if we do not line up Survivor with Sticky Strike. But he can also just buff again next turn, and I do not want to take another the 5 damage for no reason. I take into account the fact that it include, yeah, it does. I don't really care about P-Box Pyramid. I do not care about the high roll whatsoever. I care about the low rolls. Because I'm aiming for 80%. And when you try to do 80%, you absolutely do not care about the high rolls. I only care about like how high of a chance it has to the boss cop has to kill me instantly on floor 6. So yeah, if the map layout forced me into an early elite, never. I would click skip over boss squad. But yeah, defend. Yeah, as you can see, we are like super mega high rolling here. God. We should block here, we have way too many kills. No, we do not have way too many kills. The moment we bottom deck the Sticky Strike, which is 2 out of 7, we never have a kill in our hand. You also see that, yeah? If we do not attack here with the Sucker Punch, we immediately have a 2 out of 7 chance to not kill on next turn, no matter what we draw. And even if we draw the Sticky Strike, if we bottom deck the Slice, we also need to draw into the Survivor, or we also don't kill. Oh, there are not as many kills in the deck as you might think. At 19 HP, at 18 I would agree. But okay, he can attack for 17 next turn, or he can buff. If he buffs, we always kill in 2. No matter what we draw next turn. If he attacks for 17, we can draw into these 3, and any slice is free to play. Any sticky strike we can do. Otherwise, we only take 4 damage if we play defense, survivor, and fun attack. And 4 damage is definitely less than 5. So defense right here would still be positive if we kill the turn after. And honestly, I probably want to do that. You don't draw sticky, block full almost always. No, not almost always. You... I mean, I do not want it to happen, but some extremely disastrous draws can happen. Like, okay, maybe not extremely disastrous. At most, we take like 7 next turn. But it can be definitely something like this. Like double defense, double strike, sneaky strike. And yeah, then you don't kill. And you block for 10, he attacks for 17, you take 7. But I mean, I guess that is the absolute worst draw. So absolute worst case, we take 7. Otherwise, we take like maybe 4 or maybe 0. And the trade-off is taking 5 right now. So yeah, we just defend. Yeah, it's not even attacking, and we draw lethal. Oh my god, that hurts. Duplication potion, usually a good potion, but in this form, not really. Okay, backstab's a good card. Is it good enough for me to take this edit? So basically, this potion is what? 12 damage. It's essentially 12 damage. Is that good enough for me to take the knock? I mean, we absolutely take this backstab and then we re-evaluate the situation. I don't really care if I take this elite or not. I will take the backstab here because the backstab also allows me to take the potential advanced away path. Okay, knock damage evaluation. In 3 turns we draw 17 cards, but that's only if we don't play game or we don't play backflip. But okay, assuming we don't draw this on turn 1 and we draw the sticky strike beforehand and then we don't draw anything. Yeah, we never play the backflip, we also do not play card when moving to the knob. So how much damage do we have? Assuming this potion is 12 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 energy, 3 turns, we play every single thing in our deck. So this is 30 here, this is 40. 40 plus 24, 74. No, it's only 40, it's not freaking 50. Yeah, it's only 40. So 40, 64, 75. So we do not kill the knob in 3 even with this duplication potion on the sticky strike. It's 2 elites, you take 1. If I take it here, it's 2 elites. But otherwise, there's only 1. There is no elite in the second half of this deck except this one. Yeah, 74, we never even killed the knob in 3, so we take a hit. The only way we don't take a hit is that we draw the count game on turn 1 and we instantly play the sticky strike. But of course we play the backstab, so we only game move for like 5 at most. And then we play sticky strike for free and hopefully we redraw into some of this at some point. It doesn't work. It really doesn't work. If we have to take 2 hits from the knob, okay. We can also assume that we have like a weakness chain because we have neutralize and sucker punch in our deck. So how much damage are we taking from the knob? Assuming that we have weakness on turn 3 but not turn 2. Then it's 8. 8 damage followed by 16 weakness vulnerable is 18. So 26 damage, we go to 14 HP. And 14 HP followed by advanced hallway into an edit. Yeah, we are dead. If we do that. Force to elite. Yeah. If I take this one, the one elite here is like completely forced. Yeah, we see the knob here, we're just freaking dead, man. Yeah, if we see the knob here, we're just dead. Not immediately in this fight. We probably survive this fight, but then we are dead here. And honestly, even without the knob, this deck does not kill Lagavulin. So if we see Lagavulin, we are probably also dead. And I don't even know what Sentry. The Sentry, they do have backstab and artifact strip and then backflip to mitigate a little bit. Our match HP is 85 to 90. It is the range. But even if it's absolute minimum, the 85 HP, no, we still cannot do anything. We still take the 30. So yeah, this is impossible even with the backstab. So we go here. And I think the first upgrade goes on Sneaky Strike. Because it immediately improves our duplication potion. And yeah, if we can only take on elite, better lead towards something that can even actually kill this guy. Because right now we are still mega dying here. At least we have 4 upgrades after everyone. 4 upgrades. You are very optimistic. You think that we can upgrade after this fight. So by saying that we can upgrade after this fight, you are assuming 2 things. First of all, our HP is like not way too low that we can afford an upgrade here, and instead of just straight up dying in this fight. And secondly, yeah, we are alive after this node. Because right now I don't even know if we survive this fight, you know, after the Sticky Strike upgrade. Because Sticky Strike upgrade, what does it give? It gives 4 damage per deck cycle, 8 damage with the duplication potion. So yeah, we at most we deal like 82 damage to the knob in 3 turns. So that still doesn't kill the knob. So upgrades will help a lot against elite. Yeah, 2 upgrades, but what do you think our upgrades are? Sticky Strike and then what? You want to upgrade the slice or the sucker punch? Does that help against the knob? I will tell you right now that even with these 2 upgrades, we only have 85 damage against the knob. So we need the knob to roll like absolute minimum HP. Or we need the cow cable to line up under the 2 cases. Otherwise, we still have to take a big hit even after 2 upgrades. The situation right now is probably worse than you think it is. That was decent upgrade. Yeah, but you upgrade Sucker Punch, you know what happens, right? You upgrade Sucker Punch, you are basically saying, yeah, knob hit me. Because you improve your deck damage output by like 2 per cycle. And we still do not have enough damage against the knob. So against the knob, we probably guarantee weakness on turn 3 in that case. And potentially also on turn 2. So instead of taking 8 plus 18, we take 6 plus 18. So 24 HP. We go down to 16. Yeah, very optimistic situation, I have to say. Honestly, I'm thinking of running here. Just because our potion chance right now is so freaking high. And we have a backstab added now. So our matchup against Advanced Forward should be slightly better than before. And yeah, we still need more cuts. Like, upgrading what we have right now does not kill the Guardian. We just freaking die to the Guardian. Even if we enter the fight with high HP. And we are absolutely not even entering this fight with high HP. Unless something very good happens in this node. I think I upgrade the Sticky Strike and then we run into Advanced Always. The potion chance right now is still 60%. Yeah, 4 fights on potion, 60%, so 60-70, most likely we get on potion here. There's a decent chance we have to throw away a potion here, but that's still fine, because we get to choose the best 2 potions to run into this elite. Have enough HP take elite after take 2 Advanced Always? I mean, I hope so. Because we just added a backstab to our deck and we also have a slide. So our matchup against the Advanced Forward should be slightly better than just now. I mean, honestly, just now, right? If we even hit the Sticky Strike off the card game, we would not have taken that much damage in the Jawworm fight. Because immediately on turn 1, we kill the slime. If we draw correctly. But of course, we lost a 6 out of 7 card game. So, what can you say? So basically, we lost like 26 HP in that fight without the backstab and with a terrible draw. But on the worst advanced to on the worst draw, so slow. No, I am not. So you are misunderstanding something. I come to the conclusion that our deck currently sucks right now because I already made the calculation with the damage, not because I have a feeling that our deck is terrible. I already know exactly that we do not kill the knob in 3 turns. So do not be mistaken that I am spooked because I just lost 26 HP here. Of course, like I lose 26 HP here, there's nothing good that comes after that. But we already know that we cannot even take this because we calculated the damage already. So it's not like I have a feeling that I am spooked because we lost a lot of HP here. So we lost a lot of HP here because we suck, not the other way around, you know. you have it backwards. Because if we don't suck, right? If we don't suck, then even this Advanced Wave fight is not a problem. We just kill it, taking almost 0 damage. But yeah, we took 26. So very cool. Not talking taking to at least 5 more Advanced Wave. Yeah, I also think that we are fine here. I also think that we are fine here now that we have the backstab. So I'm considering just running here. Because two potions right now, honestly, our upgrades, the second upgrade is not even valuable, and we saw the donuts event already, so this question mark can be nothing good. We already saw the healing event here, so yeah, this is life loss, and then you think we can pick life loss? Probably not. Absolutely not. So yeah, we just go here, take potions, and take one fight. Take one elite in this side, and hopefully enough upgrades can bail us out in Act 2. Because at the moment, even if we survive the Guardian, we are probably kind of getting wrecked in Act 2. Unless we high roll these two elites. So now in 3 turns, first hand on defense survival card game was like, yeah. I already said that if we land the perfect card game, we can kill the Norm in 3 turns. But after the card game in the last fight, I'm not extremely optimistic of that. Just say watching in 5 months gameplay, quick months, so good, happy catching one. Thank you for sharing with the nut this fight. Thank you, man, thank you. And you're welcome. But yeah, we upgrade sticky strike and we just run into the advanced onwards. Honestly, the situation is not that bad if we get some decent relics here. It's not that bad, could be worse. At least the boss is Guardian. If the boss is Hexaghost right now, I would be extremely spooked. Yeah, Hexaghost probably has an extremely high chance of just outright murdering us right now, no matter what happens in the rest of this time. But the Guardian, we are probably like 1 or 2 cuts away from actually doing okay in that fight. Yeah, upgrade definitely goes on this. Yeah, slime boss. Backflip first. Now, this blocks of 5, so no reason not to Sucker Punch. We take 3. During this, it goes down to 51. 51 with this, it goes to 35. And it doesn't split, but then we cannot play neutralize. Okoye and live for shop. Yeah, Okoye is like okay. I wouldn't prefer. I mean, they are better hits, but Okoye is definitely a reasonable one for sure. A very good one. But yeah, we take 3 this turn, and this next turn, this guy can attack again. If we play the backstab right now, we block ourselves out of the possibility to play neutralize to sticky strike next turn. And then we don't have to discard in the reshuffle. And honestly, I think backstab is a good card in the reshuffle. Especially if we cannot get a very good split. And at this right now, right? If we play the backstab, we cannot get a very good split. So I think we just don't play the backstab. Just shoot random rest of nowhere and jump. Yeah. Yeah, this turn we can still full block. We can count Gamble into the sticky strike right now, or we shuffle it out of the deck. Actually, we cannot. So I guess we just shuffle the sticky strike out of the deck. Count Gamble stays in though, so maybe we can cycle back to it again. Oh, this guy is aggressive. He's pissed. So we can split right now for 20 minus 29. So he splits at 24, and then we have backstab plus 2 strike is 1 off. Yeah, okay, very cool. But if we don't split right now, honestly, if we don't split right now, it's not so bad. We still have Sucker Punch plus the strike here. We deal 13 damage, it goes to 40, and when we have full block, with backflip drawing into the block. And then we cycle back into... Maybe we can split with like backstab plus some strikes. Because right now we split at 24. If we go in. And I think 24 is a very bad number. But now we get some slime shot for it. So, and then yeah, there's also a chance that we backflip into nothing. We can also backflip into like 2 attacks and then we cry. I think we can also backflip into backstab, and then we can play backstab over Sucker Punch for a split. So we split on like 20. 20 is also not very good. Yeah, 20 is also not very good. But yeah, backflipping probably has to be correct. Splitting on 24, I don't see it. Splitting on 24. It's way too terrible. We need to commit all 3 energy on attack to even kill one of them. Unless we draw exactly into like neutralize backstab and 2 strikes, and then we have one more block for the other one. Because after the split, right, the smaller green sums are also very aggressive. They can both attack on turn 1 for like 12 each, and then what do? We take 12 to our face. So I guess we don't have cow gamble in our deck anymore, but if we play Sucker Punch Strike Neutralize, we deal 16, it goes to 37, it doesn't split. And then we game for 2, we draw into one of the block, we full block this hit. Probably actually just neutralize slice, right? Yeah, we neutralize slice and we count gamble. And then if we draw into a strike, we can do that, so 1 less damage. But otherwise, we get 1 more roll for defense. Because right now, we can still completely brick on defense if we only gamble for 2. For 3. If we gamble for 3, we can still completely brick on defense. And I also want to redraw into the better cards, you know, like the Sticky Strike Plus and the Slice. So, yeah, neutralize, slice, count gamble. Yeah, we gamble for 3. Okay, the thing I was talking about, that's what I gamble for 4. Yeah, gamble for 4, so don't play this. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense. Go to 44, 44 we go to 38, 38, and then maybe we can split with like triple strike and main backstab, or maybe double strike with backstab. And 38 we deal 23, so it splits at 15, and 15 is a much better number, but Sticky Strike 1 shot, and then you can sometimes also do like double strike neutralize. And also not gamble. Yeah, but then you take 4 immediately. Why do you want to take 4 damage? What number does this split when HP is odd number? Is below. It needs to be below 50%, so it rounds down. Yeah, we play slice and then gamble for 3. Could have drawn this strike, but I guess we do not take 80 and we just split at 15 as expected. And yeah, they are very aggressive, and we fail to draw any attack. We fail to draw enough block, and we fail to draw enough attack, so we take 10 here. Man, this freaking run. Yeah, this is just a low roll silent one, and you see like how bad it is. But yeah, we take 10. There's nothing we can do about it, so we take 10. Yeah, like every single fight so far, and we just like breaking on potion. So we lost 13 HP in this fight. Running into an elite, yeah. Which one do we hit? This guy cannot attack again for 12 next turn, but this guy can. So I probably want to kill this guy. In case I need to commit 2 energy, and then maybe Survivor can still full block this if he attacks for it. Approaching with dummies, right? No, never happened. And yeah, we line this up. This way we can play the other way around. We can one-shot this. And then full block this guy. And yeah, next time we have guaranteed lethal. Okay, potion at this. Yeah, we know that this is already the best cutter we are looking for. So we take this garbage. I mean, it doesn't help against the knock. But if we survive this fight, we get to upgrade repair here, and suddenly our Guardian is a lot better. And we can throw 32 damage worth of potions into this fight, whatever it is. So we take the repair. I mean, this is an upgrade, so yeah, better try to do these fights like, without taking more damage. Potion chance right now is also 50% by the way, so this fight can absolutely give us a potion and then we cry. Yeah, we have been crying the whole act, and so why not one more floor? Remember, it's lubrication instead to survive the knock. Yeah, but this might not be the knock. It might be the Lagavulin which kills us anyway. Or do you think that we are never dying to Lagavulin with low HP? I think with 40 HP we are never dying to Lagavulin with this deck, but with less than 27. Now that I'm not so sure. There's also Predator to go with our potion, but Predator doesn't get an upgrade, and it also doesn't. The Predator also doesn't have like super high synergy with the Sticky Strike. It works somewhat okay against with the slice, but again, like the Predator doesn't cut it against the Guardian. So we pick the prepare here, and we hope that we don't freaking die to this edit. We can also just pick this elite first, but we saw the healing event already, so this probably doesn't ever make any sense. Because yeah, this is elite into advanced software, so elite before the chest, we don't even get another card reward from here, and we don't get the relic. And these can also be fights. Or life loss. So any life loss, death loss. Any fight, very bad. Yeah, we just take this part, the middle part. Ah, we get blue Slaver now and kill him with 0 damage taken. Okay, interesting prophecy. Let's see if this turns true. Because honestly, with this hand, we might actually do that. This is weakened to 10, but we can play every single card in our hand here. Weaken for next turn, and we deal 26, so we go to 30. 13 slightly bad number, because of course like 2 attacks will not be a kill. But he's still weakened next turn, and we still have a prepare for backflip. Could have considered not playing the... We are guaranteed to have lethal next turn even when weakened, so we definitely block this 1 damage. Yeah, potion, now they all count, so we have to toss away this garbage. Yeah, Tactician, yeah, Grand Finale. Grand Finale. Now, if you have heard me talk about Grand Finale in Act 1 before, you know my opinion about it. Yeah, I have liquid memories. Exactly, I have a liquid memories. So this is where I'm thinking Grand Finale is actually super pickable. Because we have deck manipulation in the prepare, in the backflip, and in the card game mode, which we can all upgrade. Not exactly an insanely good card against the Guardian, but it's sometimes it lines up. And then if it lines up like once or twice, the damage for the Guardian fight is like basically completely so. If we pick the Grand Finale in this spot, the deck has 19 cards. So with 19, we only need to play backflip once. Or we play card game mode for 2 cards. Or we can do some combination of like backflip, card game mode, prepare. And then we always get Finale down on turn 3. And yeah, Grand Finale instantly win the Centuries fight. I'm very salty. No, I'm not too salty yet. Because at least for now, I don't think I have made any massive misplays. Like the thought from like the game giving me garbage is like, nowhere near to when I actually misplay and then die because of that. Now you should have heard me when after I died to the freaking Hexagons earlier in this set of games. Now that was me being salty. That would be me being salty. Right now I'm not like really too salty yet. But yeah, Grand Finale is just straight up good here, right? We pick the Finale. And yeah, with the Grand Finale, like we are never tossing this potion away. At least not in Act 1. So, Explosive Pot versus Duplication Potion. Yeah, Duplication still has to be better. It's 16 pinpointed, and against the Sentries, we have Grand Finale instant kill. Wow, exactly what we need. Okay, real talk, it might be exactly what we need, but it doesn't do anything for us in the elite pack. And I don't keep that. Yeah, here's the knob. So we know that we have Grand Finale on turn 3. If we gamble for 5 cards right now, we accelerate the finale by 1 turn, because then we can still play the backflip, and then it always lines up. Unless we bottom deck this backflip. No, if we bottom deck the backflip, I'm going to cry. But I mean, even if we bottom deck the backflip, we can still duplicate the prepare. And then we can still play the Grand Finale, if that's the case. 19, no. It does not. We have backflip, we have prepared. And we have potion manipulation. So if I am not guaranteed to land the Grand Finale on turn 3, I would never click it in this spot. So the reason I click the Grand Finale in this spot is because I know that we... Okay, almost always. Not always, but almost always we land Finale on turn 3. Yeah, backstab card gamble, right? And then we gamble for 5, accelerate by 1 turn, and maybe we don't even need to take the second hit. The first hit, that is. And yeah, double check, gamble for 5, and basically, yeah, we just advance the fight by 1 drop. Yeah, backflip. So we always land Finale next turn. If we don't draw Finale right now, we don't need to use this potion. Yeah, okay, whatever. So I guess Liquid Memory is next turn. It was close, right? It was close. We almost preserved the potion. But of course we need this to be at the bottom 5 card. And yeah, duplicate the sticky strike doesn't get that. So we need to Memories Grand Finale next turn. Wow, the courier. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay, so we have not gotten anything in this act, by the way. So this run is like really on track to immediately die to act 2. If we don't get something good like Pyramid or P-Buffs after the act 1 boss. Right, a new potion here, we did it. Yeah, potion chance is like 50% right now. But yeah, this one is like super on track to die to act 2. If we don't die to the Guardian, that is. And I don't even know, if we want to absolutely not die to the Guardian, we pick Deadly Poison here. But I think we pick the Dagger Throw. With the upgraded Sticky Strike is also a good card to manipulate Shuffle for the Grand Finale. And opens up a potential Reflex pick. Because yeah, we are upgrading Prepare right now, and maybe we even upgrade Card Gamble before the Guardian. If we rest once here, probably we never die, right? I mean, I sure hope we never die. But regardless, we pick this thing. And not interested in the early shot. We take an advanced wave first. And then we never die from 27. So after this fight, right, we can, if we lose too much HP here, we can rest here with the Regal Pillow. If not, we can upgrade again, take this fight, and then maybe we can rest here. First upgrade, probably... Now that we have Dagger Throw in the deck, maybe we can upgrade Prepare. Unupgraded Prepare give us like a variable number of draws in case we need to manipulate the Grand Finale. But now that we also have a draw 1, we can just choose not to play this. And this upgrade is like very good because it also opens up potential Eviscerate pick. Yeah, while also enabling our best damage card. Yeah, we do not count this as a damage card because without the Liquid Memories, now that it is no longer efficient. No, not efficient, no longer reliable. Oh yeah, we upgrade Prepare first. And we never take this, so we go here. The Joggle is back with his friend. Well, I sure hope that we don't die from 27. We probably do. And I don't really care about the next deck shuffle. This goes here. And we fully block. The only question is where we put the backstab and where we put the slide. And I think we still start the loss. I mean, if we get Finale in play, the fight is immediately over. So we should prepare for the case where the Finale doesn't line up. And in which case, Sticky Strike with 1 shot is next turn, but we can also just not draw the Sticky Strike. And then I want like to only play 1 energy on attack, if possible. Or to kill this guy, in case this guy attacks again. Game over 4 right now, drawing to backflip and finale instantly. Well, worth a try. It was worth an attempt. So again, we lost on run out of 3 here, yeah? On run out of 3, the backflips at the bottom. Don't exactly want to draw to this next turn when this guy guaranteed to attack. And honestly, I don't even want to draw to the strike. So maybe I just shuffle right now. Yeah, every single draw, man. Like every single draw just messed me up. Like it's actually crazy. Okay, so now we need to consider like putting a strike here. Because otherwise this guy's at like 21 next turn, he attacks us for potentially 17. And the cost is only 1 HP. This guy never attacks next turn. If we lose 1 HP here, this guy only has 15 next turn, so we either kill or we have a full block. Yeah, probably want to do that, right? Yeah, we have a kill. And next turn we always have a kill on this. No potion, so potion chance 60%. Another backflip before the Guardian, backflip for potential grand finale setup. Backflip next 2, I don't even know. It's not that good, but yeah, sure, we can pick this. $26 HP. Honestly, I think I rest first. I think I rest first, and because maybe this fight can also give me something that's worth upgrading. Right now, if nothing else happens, the upgrade probably goes on the cow gamble. But the fight can definitely give me something that's worth upgrading, for example, Eviscerate. And then we can lean away from the grand finale and use the Eviscerate in this fight instead. I do not think we should upgrade twice. I do not think we should upgrade twice in this side, because this deck against the Guardian, it doesn't really have scaling damage. So at some point, and that's only assuming that we don't take cheap damage from between the cycles, because we don't have footwork or anything, when we don't really have a permanent weak chain. A weak chain involves us having to attack, and it's not really effective against the Guardian. And yeah, with the block is somewhat consistent with double backflip and a prepare, but we still take cheap damage here and there. And when the split is at 60 HP, we probably cannot even do that unless Grand Finale lines up. And then we had to take one big hit of like 36. So in that sense, the rest will actually play. And yeah, go back to 60. We take the fight for sure instead of the shot. Yeah, I guess we gamble everything, except the back stuff. Oh my god, -9. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, any HP actually matters now, because I think we are brute forcing the Guardian with our high HP, but now we just lose 9. And I don't believe playing defense before gambling is ever correct in that spot. And we did not draw the neutralize. So we lost like 1 strike in the draw pile. At least we have guaranteed weakness next turn. Things we heal, yeah. I mean, doesn't matter, we heal after this fight anyway. If we did not heal beforehand. Another dagger throw, yeah, pickable. It's pickable because we also still want to split the Guardian on turn 2. We will definitely want to split the Guardian turn 2 and not take the garbage 36 on that turn, if possible. It might not be possible, but we also have the duplication potion. Speaking of potion, we break again on the 60%. So you see like how... We see, you see that how little potions we actually have in this deck, and we still had to throw one away. Now the potion ING is also being like complete garbage. But yeah, we pick the dagger trophy. And upgrade card gamble, yeah. And also upgrade the weakness card, but I think card gamble upgrade is like way more important because the way that we get out of the Guardian fight like without losing almost all of our HP is probably to line this up. And this upgrade also plays in Act 2 if our deck is revolving around Grand Finale. It's been good possible instead of garbage one, yeah. The liquid memories is very, very good. Without the liquid memories, I don't even know how we would have done it in the North fight. Because yeah, the memories instantly kill the North. But man, this act has been like complete garbage and it's not even over yet. If we play Dagger Throw right now, we cannot really line up Finale. Is that correct? If we play Dagger Throw right now, we have like 11, and next time we draw 5, so we have 6. But then we play the backflip, we have 4 in the draw pile, and then we gamble for 4, and that will work. And yeah, otherwise we're just losing 3 damage immediately. Exhaust Ascender's been very nice. Probably should split this guy first before doing some nonsense, yeah? Actually, no, that doesn't work. So, I mean, even if it misses, it's not the end. Yeah, even if we miss this backflip, if we backflip into the Grand Finale, it's still okay. We can still easily split with 2 energy. So we do this first. Absolutely. Yeah, okay, now we Finale for 4. We gamble for 4 and we Finale here. So, slice it into gamble into Finale, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. -2. And this is what I talk about when I say that we just take cheap damage during these turns. Even with this kind of deck. Gamble for 4. Draw 2, that does not work. But we can start with this. Maybe we gamble for 3 then. So we miss the Finale next turn. And we take another 6. Yeah, very cool. We only need to block for 12, so we can start with backflip first. We don't need all this block in the draw pile. Yeah, Finale. We went Finale like being a champion as always. But I mean, we still have double dagger throw sticky strike. That's why we pick the dagger throws, because we cannot rely on this like too much. It has to, right now we don't have retain, so this has to be at the bottom of the deck for it to even work. So cannot hope for too much. I'm just thinking whether we can play the card gamble in this spot, but probably a very bad idea. Just take this full block here and move on. But here maybe you can gamble for 2. Not really, right? Because if we miss this right now, it's like a freaking disaster. It might still be a disaster. We need 34 damage, and we have 34 damage, so no problem. And I do not want to draw into this next turn. What did I discard? Okay, let's try. A strike is actually good. I don't want to draw strike right now. And yeah, finale doesn't line up this cycle either. What a surprise. Wow, that is a lot of block. That is an uncomfortable amount of block for this turn that we drew into. I have a feeling I should just gamble for 4 in this spot. But yeah, gamble for this spot, and either I have backflip this turn or I have backflip next turn. So either way, I force a reshuffle. Yeah, okay. We have 0 block in our deck next turn. Yeah. So I mean, we can play Sticky Strike here. We play Sticky Strike and we play double block, and that's still full block. Next turn we need to block 16. We guarantee to have 3 strikes. Drop. Thank you very much for the read. You arrive at the start of a very cursed run, but hopefully we can bring it back. But yeah, we play Sticky and play double attack. We play double block afterwards. Potentially taking 16 next this turn. Not taking 16. Backflip right now we draw until we have like 5 cards to gamble. So we backflip, draw power goes to 6. We backflip, player defend, then count game and then prepare, and then finale lands. Is what happens. Otherwise, you can do dagger throw. Draw power goes to 7. Our hand is 3. We play this. Draw power goes to 5. Our hand is 4. So gamble goes for 4. It doesn't line up. But if we don't draw into the finale by then, finale lands next turn. I think I want to start with backflip. Yeah, dagger throw right now and bet on the 1 out of 6. The 5 out of 6 that is. Okay, we missed this, but doesn't matter, right? Finale next turn. And take 2 damage. Okay, so we are alive for now. Hopefully we don't die instantly in Act 2. The Guardian got on last hit in, guys. So -4. Okay, Fear Potion. Yeah. If we don't have a reliable way to land 1 finale, then how about 2? If we have 2 copies, then the chance that one of them is at the absolute bottom is higher. Yeah, we absolutely picked this, right? Or are you telling me that burst is stronger? We can burst backflip, we can burst prepare, we can burst count gamble to maybe manipulate shuffle. But if this card's not on the bottom, we have no damage regardless. PK finale? No, absolutely not. We cannot even land 1 finale, and you want to PK that. For the rest, overcautious. We landed grand finale twice. Do not believe in landing grand finale. The Guardian fight only went well because we landed grand finale twice. We have absolutely no retain, so it has to be at the bottom of every deck shuffle for it to even have a chance to work. And sometimes we don't even line up the draws. So, and I don't know, like, what is our upgrade anyway? I don't really care about like, any of these upgrades. Maybe upgrade grand finale, maybe upgrade like, neutralize or something, but that doesn't matter in the slightest. And yeah, we click the grand finale here, and Pyramid is waiting for us every single time. What did I say? Yeah, okay. We can still easily die to like 2 elites because we still play with like 0 elites. So we still play with 0 relics. So better be careful. The champ, maybe we can do something good against the champ. Okay, force elite. We cannot avoid early elite even if we want to. We are like being stonewalled by the actual elite here. At least have to take one. But if things go well, we can actually maybe take 3. Regardless, I think if the force elite, if we had to take a force elite early on, we actually go to this shop. So this shop is clear. And can't wait for next one. Yeah. If only like pyramid icon equals queen, then life would be so much easier. Yeah, we go to middle path with the shop. The only bad thing about this path is that if we are strong enough to take 3 elites, if we are not strong enough for 3 elites, but we want to take a second one, we might have to go to a second shop. And that's pretty bad with the courier. This one's curse, this for wheel curse. I mean, if you have seen what happened if you have seen what happened in the entirety of Act 1, you probably would know. But yeah, we have a chance to recover here with this thing. Especially if we're gonna go like event heavy path, right? Because you see, event heavy path with the pyramid, you always think of one thing. Yeah, operation pyramid, and then suddenly things can be fine. If we see Forgotten after, we can still rescue the Regal Pillow to refill our HP. So even then, it might not be that bad. Yeah, of course, complete garbage, but we can avoid certain death in this fight, even if we have to lose HP here. But yeah, we start here and this shop is clear. I absolutely do not take advanced always before shopping at this, because the deck still has like 4 strikes, 4 defense. Baseball. This guy does not have 100 HP, so as long as we land 2 finales, he will win. So now with the pyramid, this card is like extremely safe, by the way. Now that we have the pyramid, this card is extremely set with the grand finale as well. But whatever, it has done its job. Removing is crucial. Yeah, remove is crucial, but sometimes there are things that I would buy over remove. Not a lot of things, but maybe sometimes. But I don't know. Regardless, we need to make sure that we land 2 finales here without the help of this. Yeah, we should draw, right? We should draw. Otherwise, finale doesn't come down by turn 3. And we need finale to come down by turn 3. Otherwise, we take 22 to our face. And we can still manipulate the draw power with like maximum hand space. So even if we overdraw by a little bit, doesn't matter. That's the power of the pyramid. Honestly, you should probably not even do that, because the sticky strike I would also like to land. I don't really care about second shot for, right? So it probably should be like this. Because I want to keep this in hand, I want to keep this in hand, and these are free to play. I probably should not even play the neutralize. That was a mistake. But this one I keep in my hand. 0 cost card I should just keep in my hand, because sometimes it also involves... okay, we need to land finale next turn. Should be easily doable, because we only need to play one more dagger throw. Otherwise we can also just gain maximum hand space and backflip for 1 card. If we only play the survivor here, if we just block in this turn and we draw 5 next turn, can we ever miss? Anytime we draw into the backflip, we win. If we don't draw into the backflip is at the absolute bottom. We dagger throw into the dagger throw and we win. So the only draw where it doesn't line up, if we simply just make hand space and pass turn right now, could be if the dagger throw is the absolute bottom card in the deck, and the card right before that will be the backflip. So we backflip into the dagger, we will dagger throw into the backflip, and then we cannot land finale. That's the only case. And yeah, that case would be bad. That case would be very bad. Hey, Maxu, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Currently, we are in a very cursed silent run right now, but win the pyramid, maybe the run is looking upwards a little bit. If we leave our hand space at 5 and we draw 5 cards, we go to 10. And we do not draw the backflip, and we play the dagger throw, our hand goes to 10 and it goes... No, our hand goes to 8, our hand goes to 9 because we play the dagger throw, our hand goes to 10 because we draw a card, and then our hand goes back to 9 again after we discard. So in that case, we can never land the finale, because backflip will draw 2. So that is not a guarantee, like not doing anything this turn. If I dagger throw this turn, next turn we draw 5, so backflip doesn't hit. So if this is the absolute bottom card of the deck, if we dagger throw right now and have 5 cards in hand still, it always lands. Because then if we draw into dagger throw, we do that. If we draw into backflip, our hand is full, so we play backflip, we only draw 1. So can we do that? Can we play dagger throw, full blocks this hit, and still have 5 cards in hand? Dagger throw right here, our hand place goes to 7. We play survivor, our hand place goes to 5. So we have to take 3 damage to guarantee. Yeah. We need to take 3 damage here to guarantee finale next turn. Okay, if we break, like, how bad is it if we break? Hey, Grizzly Man, thank you very much for the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, how bad is it if we miss the finale? We have 25, 31, 37. 37 plus 13 is 50, 59. We are 10 damage off. 3 HP. I mean, 3 HP is so much, and then the chance that we break is so freaking low. We need the exact combination of draw for this to break. So 1 out of 7. This card the absolute bottom, and then 1 out of 6. So the chance we break right now is 1 out of 42. Yeah, there is no way I take 3 right now to prevent a 1 out of 42 low roll, right? Absolutely not. Yeah, we full block this hit. But I don't play the dagger throw, yeah? Yeah, I don't play the dagger throw. Yeah, we just do this and have 5 cards in hand. Yeah, we draw backflip. Like, what a surprise. Yeah, now we throw away potion. So Nega plus, Slice plus with a pyramid usually nice, but we have like 2 grand finales. So now the only thing we care about is how to land the freaking finales. Yeah, so lucky did not fail 1 out of 42 rolls. I don't know about this backflip. We are still on 3 energy. And honestly, our deck... we only land finale kind of quickly, right? This is on turn 3. Hello, Red Panda. Run looks interesting, so unimpressed. Yeah. We got like a lot of garbage in deck 1. Yeah, 5 minutes, come back to finale. Fuck up. Yeah, we picked red finale in mid act 1 because of liquid memories. Third backflip, yeah, I agree. Third backflip is a little bit weird. But how weird is it really? Like, for example, in the champ fight, because we also need consistent draw. And this fight is not a fight where we play 2 grand finales and he dies. We need to cycle back like instantly. So having more positive card draw in the deck is actually good. Because it means that we might be able to avoid the execute. Honestly, I don't mind it too much. The third backflip in this spot. Yeah, if I don't have the finales, it would actually be Slice plus here. But I do. Cunning potion, fear potion, honestly, probably never needed. Yeah, because the moment we land this finale, every enemy next to kind of dies. Except that maybe book stabbing. But against book stabbing, if we are really scared, we can do pot. The cutting potion might allow us to sometimes kill slavers on turn 1. With the backstab as well. And that is very strong, because against slavers we actually cannot wait until turn 3 before we do anything. Yeah, ideally we still kill on them by turn 1 and then we take a little bit of chip. And then we kill the other 2 by turn 3. We're on a second game mode? I don't even know if this game mode is good. Now that I have Pyramid, I think this game mode is just like complete crap now. But so yeah, I'm definitely not picking up a second. I mean, I'd say definitely, probably, I should not say definitely. Because the moment I see a single reflex, then suddenly card game mode becomes a good card again. Think ahead would be nice to cannibal card game mode. No, you're thinking in like colorless card. Like, how about thinking a silent card instead? Yeah, the setup. Hey, Ashley, thank you very much for the Prime and the 3 months. Thank you for streaming inspiration to me. You're welcome, man. But yeah, no need for colorless cards, right? The silent card pool also has a freaking setup, and we can do setup into card game pool. Last grand finale experience this game too easy. I had to play 50 times to kill hard die to hurt. Yeah, grand finale into the hard. Like, if you are not infinite by that point, something else need to be injured. Like, you cannot rely on only this to win the hard fight. But yeah, cutting over here. The potion chance 30%. Wow, mausoleum. Exactly what we need with the pyramid. I mean, we do have a lot of this card. And we do have the pyramid. So, okay, pyramid like both speaks for the right and against the right. Because the thing that speaks against the right, of course, it stays in our hand. But we can also hold our good cards. So having quote-unquote brick draws in the deck doesn't really hurt that much. And most fights with this deck we only go for one cycle anyway, so how bad is the right? Of course, card remove is very valuable in this deck, so it probably is still like complete garbage. But hey, VHMQ, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, it's just complete garbage, right? And it's not like we don't have directions. Normally, I take this relic when we have absolutely no direction to scale like anywhere, and we are scared of immediate death to the boss. But right now, our damage is kind of sorted out. And yeah, taking this immediately kills our... Okay, it doesn't kill, but it makes our damage like slightly worse. If this delays Grand Finale by 1 turn against the freaking slavers, it already kills us. First turn very scary, no. First turn not that bad, but we still draw 5 cards. We draw 7, one of them is right, one of them is backstab, so we still draw 5 cards. But this is bad, right? It's just absolutely terrible. It's bad because still 4 finale next stream. No, we can still pick 4 finales, like, no problem. Even with the right. But yeah, I think card remove right now is like more valuable than most things that we can get with 2 grand finales. You don't need this. Yeah, pyramid operation. Should not talk too much about that. I mean, I know we lost like 26 current HP, but like I don't really care. So now we actually have an upgrade target, yeah? Before this, we actually do not have a single upgrade target in our deck. So right now we can upgrade like O3 operation. So 5 is a good again. And okay, this should be enough block against the champ. So triple operation, that is. Also works nicely with blue pot. Of course, we have a chance to die instantly on turn 1 against the slavers. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But right now it exists. Because the slavers on turn 1 can hit us for 34. And technically we can break on every single block in our deck. Technically. Can we actually do that? Okay. 1 card, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We can definitely break on all blocks. But even then we can still kill one of them on turn 1 with these 2 potions. Okay, so we never die. But yeah, that's short. I mean, I talk about the setup. Frozen Eye with the cow gamble, and yeah, Frozen Eye to line up finale seems very strong. And we can take Frozen Eye, card remove here. Now, normally Beggar Marbles might be very good in this spot because we do have a backstab already. But, and yeah, it has synergy with this potion as well. But it probably has to be Frozen Eye in this spot because it allows us to basically YOLO count gamble. Sometimes. Frozen Eye has 1 hour to run. Yeah, yeah. I talked about Frozen Eye run length before, but basically if your run is strong, Frozen Eye makes your run faster. But if your run's complete garbage, Frozen Eye definitely makes your run longer. So it all depends on how well the run's doing. But I mean, we buy it. It's probably clear. This is a strong relic, but we have freaking pyramid, so not too unhappy about missing this thing. And we remove a strike, yeah? We are not picking buys in this spot, is that true? Because we also have Rigo Pillow. So even if we take too much chip damage with the operation, we can still rest, and one rest goes to full. Instead of the usual rest for 9 HP. We need Frozen Eye, we have Pyramid. Yeah, absolutely. This doesn't make this any worse. This doesn't make this any worse. Especially like just now you saw, right? Just now you saw how scared we are of like 1 out of 42 to brick on the grand finale. But now with this, we like know exactly what we should do. The top priority of this deck is how to get grand finale in the very first deck cycle. And yeah, this means that we can actually plan our turns in advance. Like, it doesn't get better than this. Wait, what was that? Now, that doesn't sound like a bot, but the message sounds kind of like a bot that tries to avoid auto bot in some way, but I don't know. From what I've seen, Frozen Eye front load or planning in the fight doesn't necessarily make it stronger. It all depends on how garbage you are. Because like, if you look at the draw power, right? If you look at the draw power and all you see is garbage, then you better rack up your brains and then find a line that doesn't get you killed. If your deck is very strong and you basically you front load your planning and you win the fight off of that, then sure, it makes the fight faster. So that's what I mean when I say that if the run is going strong, the Frozen Eye makes the run shorter. We would rather figure out how to land Grand Finale 3 turns future Frozen Eye. Calculate exactly to this turn versus Giant Head. I mean, Grand Finale in 3 turns is not too difficult to calculate, right? Because you only need to look at how many cards you draw. And slow man is very annoying. The slow Giant Head man is one of the things that I have really not actually bothered to do on stream. At least accurately. I do estimations, but I don't like, actually work out the math. But yeah, card remove is probably clear, and we remove a strike. We do not trade for buys in this spot because of the Wiggle Pillow. And then remove being more important, so having one more card in our deck right now actually matters. Early Elite to upgrade operations seems clear. And depending on what happens here, we can even choose to take this Elite or step on to a Death Note but get another operation upgraded before we step into this Elite. Thief. Yeah, they want to steal our gold guy. Minus 2 HP, by the way. We draw Finale here, so basically card Rambo is useless. Draw 5 next turn, draw until here. Until here, draw until here. Draw until here, and then we draw another 5 cards, and then we draw... whatever, we can work it out like later. We can work it out later, and as long as we land one Finale, they both die. So don't care too much about damage distribution, because we are also intangible. Actually, the thing we should care about is like how to get Finale down on turn 3. Because otherwise, like they can still both attack on turn 3, and then we no longer are intangible. But for now, we don't have to worry about anything. We can just play our head. Yeah, minus 2. But okay, we need to land Finale next turn. So now we actually need to think a little bit. I mean, we don't need to land finale next turn. We can do it 2 turns from now. Because we actually have enough damage in the draw pile to kill this without finale. And this guy only locked for 6, so 1 finale is still enough, and 2 finale is definitely still enough. But regardless, this turn is here. I don't want to take 2, so I do this first. And yeah, we backflip. And this is when we might want to think a little bit. If I continue to draw 3 cards, draw until here, hand space. This is -1 hand space, and we can play this anytime. So right now our hand has like 5 cards. We play this, we have 4. And we draw until here. We play the dagger throw. We lose another card in our hand. So we have 3 in our hand, and we draw until here. So next turn we draw the full 5. And then we play the backflip. No, it means that we should not play the dagger throw. Okay, that's what it means. We should not play this dagger throw. You can play the prepare, but not the dagger throw. So let's do that. They are both trying to run away, but basically here we just empty our hand and play 2 backflip. That's pretty easy. Yeah, we can even play this first to do sticky striking. Doesn't matter too much. Getting well with the pyramid seems good. Slightly less good with the operation, but it's still good front load block, and I mean having one facing well in your deck is just good, especially with the pyramid. This one to reset strength of the X3 bosses, and then against the hard also like phenomenal, especially if it can allow us to save operation that in some of the hard attacks. By force, I can work it out later. Yeah, because turn 1 doesn't really matter, right? Well, whatever we do on turn 1 is still the same. Was it better to hedge for the case didn't draw last backflip? No, we have Frozen Eye. So we know exactly that we always draw the backflip. So no worries there. And yeah, there you see immediately like how the Frozen Eye helps with Grand Finale Pyramid, right? Even with the Pyramid, like Frozen Eye is still very powerful. And yeah, we upgrade on operation. Not like there's anything else to upgrade in this spot anyway. We do that. Family Leader. Now, 2 Grand Finales do not instantly kill this enemy. How much do I care about being wicked? We can take 1 damage right now, we can take 0. And then once again, the Cow Gamble, we draw Finale before the Cow Gamble. So Cow Gamble cannot be played, unless we want to land only 1 Finale. But 1 Finale doesn't kill the leader. Okay, this fight we actually need to plan beforehand, because the moment we run out of operation and she attacks, we die. The piercing wheel alone doesn't block enough. So okay, how fast can we play the finales? Probably still by turn 3, right? If we take 1 damage here, we play backstab and strike on the fake gremlin. Yeah, if we backstab strike on this fake gremlin, we play the double operation, and that's our turn. Take 1 damage. Our hand has 3 cards. Next turn we draw to this. If she attacks, it's good. If not, we still have this in waiting. But yeah, we draw until 5 until here. We can backflip, draw until here. And then we prepare, draw until here. And then we dagger throw, draw until here. That is not enough. Because turn 3, we draw 5 cards and we draw this, so we finale on turn 4. Finale on turn 4 is a bit late. It's really a bit... Oh, wait. We have another backflip in our hand. So... we play this. And we backflip until here. We can backflip again until here. We prepare until here. And then we backflip again until here. And then we play dagger throw, draw one only. That's also not good enough. Can we really just land one finale in this in this fight then? Might be the case, but playing card game mode next turn also means that Operation Plus is not in our hand, and also the whale is also not in our hand. Now thinking about even playing Shift Potion here, but that probably doesn't make sense. Yeah, potion chance 40%. Hello, Frankazi. I mean, being weakened next turn does not really matter much, but then we are being weakened the turn after that as well. And that would be bad. Yeah, there is actually no way to land finale on turn 3. Elden Ring kicking by us, yeah. I have seen like some I've watched some streams of Elden Ring. Like, it looks like a really good game, but you probably expect that from like from software. So not very unexpected. And probably also the game is like very difficult. Actually crazy how good it is, yeah. It looks really cool. Yeah, we cannot finale on turn 3 unless we play this card game mode, and that is bad. Can we really not do that? Let's calculate again. So we draw 2. Until here, we backflip until here. We one backflip until here, one backflip until here. And then we dagger throw until here. We prepare until here. Then after we draw 5. And then we backflip until here, and then we stop. And on turn 3 we draw 5. Okay, so we can actually finale on turn 3. Yeah, if we can finale on turn 3, then maybe we are okay. Because we can always play the Lupot on the finale, which instantly kills the leader. Or she can also just not attack and we deal the 48 remaining somehow. With some other means. And we can always empty enough hand space with the prepare and the 0 cost. Actually no, we bottom deck like the curse and 2 0 cost cards. So can we really make enough hand space? Well, hopefully we can. Regardless, I think this turn is the same regardless. Yeah, I think this turn is the same no matter what we try to do. So we do this. Okay, she attacked. So attacking is actually good for us. Now we need to make sure that we draw 5 every turn though. So I don't even know if backflipping right now is the best thing. The card to get out of our hand would be the Survivor. We also bottom deck this card, so like killing this is also slightly difficult. Yeah, we can only make 3 space per turn. Or if we just backflip into card game or everything. Because yeah, in that case we land one finale, but we still have the Operation Plus in hand. Trying to defeat Elden Ring boss in my other monitor, a basic game so far. We'll go to here. But yeah, we backflip into finale. And by backflip into card game board. So we backflip right now, our hand has 9 cards, so we game board for 8. So we game board until here, and then next turn we are guaranteed to land. No. Yeah, we cannot, because then prepare also out of our hand. I guess that's fine. Finale on turn 3, and then we just cycle back into this. We still have one Operation plus the piercing bell. If we draw any more right now, we do not have Operation Plus in our hand, and that makes it scary in like 2 turns. But for now, it's completely okay. We'll do it like this. We don't have enough hand space, but that doesn't matter because we can draw 1 or 2 next turn. We backflip to dagger stand draw, yeah, but we don't have enough energy to empty our hand. It's the main problem. And if you do not empty your hand, then you don't actually draw the amount of cards that you want to draw. Striking out the balls somehow named the same name as grandmother. We luck in a treat grand finale. Favorite card is person who speaking no matter what. Yeah, grand finale is really fun. I think the last time I actually had a proper like quote unquote grand finale run that is not infinite was like a very long time ago. It was on stream, but it was like it was probably in the first like 20 runs I did on stream. So it was like a very long time ago. I had a pyramid with a finale without infinite. Always really fun to play. But okay, honestly, now we don't have 2 finales and she doesn't die immediately. So we actually have to... Yeah, we need to deal damage when we can. So I think I want to Sucker Punch Strike here. Next time we draw 4 cards, draw until here, but then we can Dagger Throw, draw until here, play Sticky Strike, play Grand Finale. And then we cycle back into the thing. Okay, you're talking living busy girlfriend. Okay, she's not resummoning. Not that I really care too much. Not resummoning is probably better because next turn we still have guaranteed to have full block. Okay, both finales at the bottom, so the count gamble can actually play. We can actually count gamble into double finale soon. If not, immediately next turn. Okay, if we play prepare right now. If we play prepare right now, we are going to have we draw 2 and then we discard 2. So we are going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in our hand. And next turn we have this, so we have a full 10. We have a full 10, we play backflip, we draw until this, we still have a full 10 in our hand. And then we play 1 card and we gamble for 8 and we get double finale. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, we just discard whatever to, I don't really care. And yeah, next turn we have a kill. So draw the 1 and play 1 card. The gamble for it. Yeah, Vajra. Now Grand Finale deals 51 damage. Like, very remarkable. Footwork with triple backflip. Now that we have apparition, now that we have like pyramid apparition, the footwork is slightly redundant, but it can bail us out of the champ fight. Because it is true, we actually want to preserve apparition as long as possible in the champ fight. And yeah, without dexterity, we simply do not block enough. So footwork is only for the champ fight and nothing else. Otherwise, it might actually slow down to the grand finale by 1 turn. But I mean, we probably have enough draws for that. And yeah, that's only assuming that the card rainbow doesn't line up. And then with the Vajra now, we also are not in a huge rush to get the finale online. I'm slightly scared of both stabbing, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm slightly scared of both stabbing. The slavers, I think we are fine against. Because against the slavers, as long as we land on finale, we win instantly. So we can just wait the turns out with like triple apparition and maybe the piercing will. Footwork kind of needs an upgrade before it's like not super mediocre, but even unupgraded footwork is probably still good against the champ in this spot. Because yeah, simply we don't kill fast enough. Like even with this kind of deck, we can only finale like once per 2 turns. If we can finale only once every 2 turns, we need to preserve apparitions. Otherwise, we die to execute. And if we want to preserve the apparition, then yeah, footwork is what we are looking for. It definitely slows down the first deck cycle though. I think it's probably okay. Fear potion, we have to throw away a potion again, so unfortunate. Potion chance 30%. We can probably take this back because after this elite, we still do not have to take this one if something goes terribly wrong here, and we just go for late question mark for Colosseum and maybe Red Mask Bandits, and then Library as well. Yeah, Library would be sick. And we already saw the Mausoleum, so the only bad events left would be the Bite. The Bite would be bad. The Forgotten Outer is not even bad now that we have such low max HP. Teleport does mean double finale kills the book. Yeah, but duplication potion also means the same thing. We can just duplicate finale against the book instead. If we are running into the book and things go wrong. I want to preserve this cunning potion in case we run into slavers. And we need to kill one of them on turn 1 for whatever reason. Because if all the upgrades are bottom deck, right, we also cannot wait for the grand finale. We just die before then. And this potion is actually not even bad against the book. It deals 21 damage, so how bad is it really? Probably okay. But yeah, we take this, right? Even though upgraded operation is quite strong. The shop is basically a death note. I mean, it's not really a death note because card remove is still powerful. And right now the card remove is very cheap. We have not removed a single card yet. We remove one card. By we're not removing a single card, I mean in deck 1. So card remove right now only costs 100, discounted with the courier is 80. So we can afford a card remove in this node. So if we upgrade operation, we go here remove one card. And yeah, then we take the elite. But I don't know. Honestly, doesn't sound like a very good plan to me at this. Slavers do be helped by one turn. Yeah, they can attack for 34 on turn 1. Because with the courier, like you step into the shops and it's just bad if you step into too many. Because like if we go for the question mark path, like this can also be cleric. And cleric is basically the shop floor for free. And instead of and you don't lose the access to one of the relics in the shop, and also it doesn't increase the remove price afterwards. So cleric is strictly better than the shop, and cleric is already not a very good event. We can also just see the beggar or something, the vagrant. Removes are important, but maybe not that important. I don't know. Oh, question mark always better than it is. Now that we have apparitions already, is that really better? The best question mark we can see in this act we have already seen. Yeah, pyramid apparition. So I don't know. I mean, regardless, we probably take this elite. Oh my god. Okay, better kill this guy quickly. This guy needs to die and soon. And yeah, this guy messed up every single thing by the way, the backflip. So I'm willing to potion here. So in order for the finale to line up, we actually have to end our turn with a draw card that says attack. So it's dagger throw. Oh, okay, this fight we better map out because this guy can kill us. But this is the third one we don't have a lot of control of her against. So third one, assuming that we play the prepare, and we draw until here. So next turn we draw until here. We still do not have any control, and no operation in hand yet. Oh god, this draw is bad. I am like slightly spooked right now. I mean, at least we have piercing wheel next turn, so we full block the cultist, and this guy deals like 9 damage at most. But I don't want to. Yeah, this fight sometimes we also have to freaking play the skills. Yeah. Sometimes we also have to play blocks more than necessary. Not necessary, but more than expected. But then finale also doesn't line up, and we cannot count gamble this fight because yeah, we draw 2 finales before the count gamble. Ooh, it's scary, and we missed one operation as well. So, okay, we prepare and we discard operation defense. And then we play Sucker Punch, neutralize backstab on the chosen. On 2, we draw this 5, we play Piercing Mail and defense, so we have 2 days in the deck. So the draw pile now has 1, 2. The draw pile now has 15. No, it's 60. Yeah, it's 60. And it's so freaking bad. At least turn 3 we are guaranteed to have apparition. So the big attack we can block. But turn 4 we might not have apparition. And we better land by turn 5. I mean, we probably can. We probably can. And honestly, calculating more than this is like, it doesn't make a lot of sense because the days can be inserted like at any point here. So we probably just play this out and see turn by turn. Yeah, we actually cannot calculate the days. Like, we cannot even calculate, like, we backflip into this backflip because it might not even happen. But there's not a lot to do here. And maybe sometimes we also don't have to end this fight in the first cycle, because we can preserve this one apparition here. No reason to attack yet though, besides maybe playing this to guarantee weakness next turn. And turn 3 we are always going intangible, so weakness doesn't play that. Yeah, this way we gain 1 energy. Can play a defense to make it leave our hand. Honestly, probably should. Calculate every line with every day's position. Yeah. I think I want Survivor in my hand, but not this defense, right? So play the defense. I found a here on turn 3. There's a nasty one. We are not even guaranteed to draw into this thing next turn, but we better do, because otherwise we can die next turn. Okay, Days is here, so we are still guaranteed to draw into this. Double Days is here. Okay, so now we better get to either this apparition next turn or the finale, because otherwise we die next turn. That is very clear. I mean, if she doesn't attack and then this guy dies next turn, then maybe it's not. Drawing both finales right now is like also bad because card combo doesn't line up. So how the hell do we empty our hand space? Yeah. How do we make hand space in this form? I honestly don't know. Now, okay, what's clear is that we have to play apparition this turn. It's so spooky, like no kidding. We have to play apparition this turn. We add another dice to our deck. So now we need to reach like 12 cards. And we draw only 5, we draw this with 2, we draw 1 with this. So yeah, we draw 1 with this, 1 with this, 1 with this. So we only have like 3 draw in the draw pile. This draw 1 and this draw 1. So we have 5 draws. It means that we never get to finale next turn. But we can finale 2 turns from now. Okay, if all the days come in between these, so it doesn't come after the apparition, do I still reach the apparition next turn? Because I need that. So this turn we have to play apparition. We get 1 days. And I play the backstab, I play the slice. So our hand right now has 7 cards. We absolutely need to make hand space. So, and backflip actually doesn't clog our hand because it draws into daisies. So I think we can play backflips right now. Our hand has 7, we have 2 energy left. We play backflip, we have 1 energy. So until here, the days exhaust, we get 1 more days. We play the survivor, we create 1 more days. So then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. We need to draw until 9 to get to apparition, and we draw only 5 naturally. And this draws 1, this draws 1, this draws 1. It draws 2 It draws 2 first and then it inserts the dice. No, it inserts the dice first and then it draws. So, yeah, there's a chance that we miss apparition next turn. We have enough damage to kill this guy, because the next turn the chosen attack never kills us. Even if we have to take 1 attack from the chosen next turn, we don't die. So we can deal 19 damage here, and we can line up Survivor Sneaky Strike next turn. Or Dagger Throw Sticky Strike next turn. And we are not weakened, so this deals 17, this deals 10, it's 27. 27 plus 19 with this potion is enough. Okay, there's no need to like duplicate this apparition yet. Yeah, there's no need to duplicate this this apparition yet. But it also means that we need to put damage here. Triple dice actually do, because now we can actually draw. If we play 2 backflips, we draw until this and we exhaust 3 cards. So our hand is going to have 6 cards. 6 we only draw 4. Yeah, our hand has 6 cards, so we draw until 4 until only here. But 1 more days. No, 2 more days. So we are probably taking one hit next turn if she attacks again. She can also weaken us. Weaken would be good. Okay, the deck is actually at the bottom of the deck, so it doesn't block or draw into apparition. Okay, 2 draws at the bottom of the deck, so we actually get to apparition next turn. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, we are not being attacked. So as long as we land Finale next turn, we are fine. Because this, even when weakened, it still deals 39 damage. So we only need to deal 8 more to the Chosen. And this kills without potion use, so we can do that. Yeah, we can also intentionally create 1 dice if needed. So our hand has 10 right now. It has 10 again, it goes to 9, it goes to 8, it goes to 7. We play the dagger throw, it goes to 6, and then we draw 4 cards. So that would be perfect, right? Yeah, that would be perfect. I mean, we can also just survive here, and next turn we have like dagger throw into double finale. That's also fine. Yeah, next turn we draw 4 and we double finale. Potion again. Potion change right now is like 20% now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5, 3 potion. Yeah, where are the potions in that one? They are here. Reflex. Has to be good, right? We have prepare, we have 2 dagger throws. Yeah, reflex has to be good here. Power potion probably still not better than this. I mean, it can be red form. It can be red form or it can be food go. It can be after image against the champ to make us block a little bit more. But right now I think I want to be able to survive 2 elites. And this probably gives me a higher chance of like not taking too much damage against slavers. If it's even slavers. Oh, that's a lot of max HP. Okay, so we can Piercing Will into Card Rainbow this turn, which is quite nice. As long as we land finale, they die. So even when weakened, so we don't care too much about that. Sometimes this guy throws a net next turn though, which can we need to account for that. But the line I'm thinking this turn is double backflip, piercing wheel, count gamble. So what happens if we do that? This guy goes to 2, this goes to 1, this goes to 8. So we take 1 damage still. But yeah, 1 is not. We run till here. Our hand is going to have 9 cards. We play this, our hand has 8 cards, so we gamble for 7. So we gamble until this point. Then we can still prepare until here and discard 2 apparition. And then even play the neutralizer make hand space if needed. So next turn we draw until this. And then we can survive the reflex. Then play the backflip and draw 4. So that would mean that we finale on turn 2. So they all die. Actually, we don't even need to play the piercing wheel. Because in that line, maybe sometimes we also don't have the hand space to draw 4 and then still be fine. Yeah, we don't even need to play piercing wheel because we draw into this thing. So can we do that? We double backflip. Our hand has 9 cards. And we gamble for 8 exactly until this apparition. We play the apparition. And... wait, double... yeah. We gamble for 8, so our hand has 8. We play this, our hand has 7. We play this, our hand has 6. We play the prepare, our hand has 5. And we draw until here. So our hand has 10 by the time we reach this point. If this guy throws a net next turn, that is slightly problematic. But we can still play double apparition and sit 1 turn out. And then just take 3 damage to our face. That's also fine. Yeah, okay. So we draw until here, our hand has 8 cards. We draw until here, our hand has 7. Our hand has 6, our hand has 5. Turn 2 is like this. And we play double apparition, our hand has 8. We play survival, our hand has 6 only. Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. We cannot make our hand become 5 cards. Yeah, there's no way to actually make our hand 5 cards. Yeah, our hand has 10 right here, and we discard survivor, our hand has 10 again. We play this, our hand has 7. Okay, that works. That works. Our hand has 7. So we discard the reflex and we draw until here. No, because the Bane also exhaust, so we can only play 1 apparition. But I mean that's fine. We play 1 apparition, our hand has 8, and this Ascended Bane exhaust, our hand has 7. And when our hand has 7, we draw until 3 here and we play 1 more card. And then we play backflip and we draw until the end and double finale. So that's completely fine. The line turn 2 finale. Yeah, we are playing turn 2 finale here. Actually, no, it's turn 3. Turn 3. Because well, basically we cannot empty our hand fast enough in order for all the card draw to be effective. So this line ends with finale on turn 3. And we barely have enough hand space. So yeah, we double backflip into count gamble. Then we play this apparition. Wait. Oh, right. Never mind me. This line still works, but I made a miscalculation. Hopefully it doesn't cost anything. But this line still works. Yeah, okay. It was turn 2 finale. But basically I was not counting the 4 draws from backflip when looking at the draw power. In the second line, that is. The first line I accounted for that, but the second line I didn't. But this still works. I'm just thinking whether to play prepare this turn. If not, we draw 4 next turn until here. Play prepare, draw 2, discard the reflex, draw 2, and backflip, draw another 2. Yeah, that's fine, right? We draw 4 this turn. And we only need 1 energy to draw next turn. So we can play 2 energy for hand space, so no problem. And yeah, he throws a net, but it's too late. I mean, I sure hope he's too late. So we survive away a strike to make hand space, and then we prepare, discard the reflex, draw into the backflip, play the backflip, and kill all of them. Yeah, our hand right now has 9, so this draws 2. Could have taken Mausoleum. And yeah, skip. Coaching chance right now is like 30%. Could have had a third finale. But I mean, Shop is not so bad. Normally, Expertise is a very good card for finale decks, but when we have Pyramid and when we cannot empty our hand, I don't think so. I think we just take a card, remove here, and lead. But yeah, brilliant event. Exactly what we need. Strictly worse, this is basically a strictly worse event than the Cleric, and Cleric is already bad enough. But it's fine. And yeah, we remove a strike here. It's probably super clear. Unless you tell me the Discovery is better. Pacing Wheel, I don't think I want another one, because it doesn't even play immediately against the champ, and our cycle is not fast enough in order to play Finale every single turn. So it's only Finale once every 2 turns, so adding another card to our deck, maybe even slow it down in the very first cycle, which I don't want to. And yeah, we take the edit. Or are you telling me question marks are better than 180? What can question marks be anyway? Because now we can not even see Cleric anymore. We can see Vagrant, we can drop him, and then use the blue candle. Yeah, Colosseum is like nice and all, but it's rare, right? It's not a common event. I mean, I say it's not a common event, the chance is equal, but we only get 3 rolls for it. And for that, we give out 180. So yeah, buys complete garbage. Colosseum very good. Ritual Dagger good, but it's a little bit late and it's not needed. Like when our damage is freaking grand finale, we don't need Ritual Dagger. So yeah, library good. So let's just counter hit. I don't care about the misses. Let's just counter hits. Ancient Writing excellent. We remove 1 card. Or upgrade all of these is also good. So Ancient Writing 1 hit. Red Mask 2 hits. Library 3 hits. Colosseum 4 hits. Mutations Transform 2 5 hits. And what else? Vagrant's not even a hit. Because Vagrant we can only take the curse. I mean, we can exhaust the curse, but it's still not a good thing. Yeah, there are only 5 hits. You know, the Joust and the Wheel, they are both like Shrine events. We don't really care about Shrine events. Because the chance is technically lower. I mean, technically. And yeah, it also costs us. Okay, the only thing that speaks for the question mark part though is that we avoid Advanced Hallways. And Advanced Hallway can be chosen +1. I know we just force Chosen Cultist, but Chosen can come again with his bird friend. And Chosen's a massive pain, I can tell you that. The Chosen's a mega massive pain. I mean, how important are relics really for us right now? Are relics even that important? Honestly, if we have enough card remove, we probably just win this run all the way until like Act 4, right? And then into the heart, we need to find some other solution. Red card though, red cards are so freaking good. Yeah, red cards are so freaking good. Like the Nightmare Aberration, and then Burst Aberration Pyramid, and then yeah, Red Form Aberration Pyramid, and then another Grand Finale. And Reddit also like quite nice. Yeah, red cards are so freaking good for us. And then have we seen a rare in this deck yet? I cannot recall if we have seen a rare in this deck yet. Maybe we have not. If we have not, we should definitely take the elite. Yeah, it has to be like elite into 2 advanced always. You cannot take elite into question mark. Because I want the elite, but I also don't want advanced always. But I mean, we do have a reflex right now, so maybe finding more. Yeah, finding more discuss synergy also quite good. The tactician also very nice. Concentrate also quite nice. Yeah, tactician concentrate. Even out maneuver sometimes can also deliver. And yeah, it's just freaking rare cards, and then the events are not even guaranteed hits. Yeah, we definitely do not take the bites. And then ritual deck we don't even care about. The book also not even good. Oh, honestly, yeah, Necronomicon event like not even good here. So absolutely not. I don't pass for question mark in this fact. In this spot over the elite. Attacks on turn 1, but we draw into the thing. Is it actually backflip into Cow Gamble? If we backflip into Cow Gamble right now, what happens? Backflip right now we draw. We draw until here, but then we have like how many cards in our hand? 1, 2, 6, 8. So we gamble for 7, but then we draw 9 because we did discard the reflex as well. So we draw until here. And then we play Apparition. Yeah, our hand has 9 cards, our hand has 8 cards now. Our hand has 7 cards. We still have 1 energy, so we can empty our hand to 6 cards. And then the turn after, we draw until this. Hand is full though. Hand is full and Apparition is not in our hand. We can also play Piercing Will to let Apparition exhaust to make 1 more hand space. And then we draw 5 until here. If we draw 5 until here, our hand is 10, our hand is 8. Our hand is 9 with this. And then we can play Prepare until here. And we still have hand space, so we can Finale on turn 2. Yeah, we can Finale on turn 2 in this line. The downside is, of course, we discard basically, like, we waste basically all the Apparitions. Except this one. But we get 2 Finales in play. So she's only at like 40 something HP. That's probably fine, right? So review. We backflip, draw until here, and we play Cow Gamble immediately for 7 cards. So we draw 9 cards with the reflex. So we draw until here. We play the Piercing Will. Playing Piercing Will and letting Apparition exhaust also means that we take damage though. Wait, we can also play defense. We still have 1 energy left. Oh, no, we backflip first. Okay, so we don't need to play a defense. So we draw until here, we play the Piercing Will, we play a Strike on the Gremlin Leader. And in that case, our hand is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards only. These 5. And then the turn after, we draw until here. Our hand has 10 cards. Then we play the Neutralize, we play the Prepare, we play the Dagger Throw, we play the Backflip. And yeah, we Finale twice. She never attacks next turn. Let's do that. And yeah, we play the Piercing Will here, not the Apparition, and let the Apparition exhaust. And we strike the leader. Save on apparition as well. Yeah, she only has like 23, so we guarantee to have a kill next turn. Or something. Wow, blood vial, exactly what we need. And yeah, pitching wheel, I turned that one for in the shop, but for free. Probably still not good, right? Yeah, probably still not good. Next thing it doesn't cycle fast enough to do the things we want to do yet. And they just slow it down. I mean, before I thought we probably want at least another copy though. I would say that. But right now, I am still reasonably afraid of the champ. So, because we don't have terror and these cards are not upgraded or anything. But probably not this. Oh my god. Okay, this guy is dangerous. This guy is very dangerous, so better not fool around here. Survivor the reflex, draw until here, we can backflip as well. And have 1 energy left. So we can still play these attacks. And the turn after we draw these 5. Cost Secco like actually means that the finale planning is so freaking difficult. Because maybe our card draw is cost freaking 3 and yeah, we cannot do anything. In that case, we probably should plan for the case where we kill this guy without finales. Yeah, Snecko is about to burn a potion, I can also see that. But I'm willing to use this potion. I am willing to use this potion. Potion chance right now is like 40%. And yeah, we have no choice but to wait and see what happens with the Snecko rolls. If we take a throw right now to this thing, we gamble for how many? Actually, some painful get out of Grand Finale decks. Yeah, chosen Snecko. I mean, it's not just Grand Finale deck, it's just painful for Silent in general. Yeah, we take a throw and draw until 10, we discard 1, so our hand has 9 cards. And it's 9 cards and we gamble for 8. So we gamble until here, and then we never throw into backfield and we draw until this. Everyone's happy. Until we see all of these cost 3. Yeah, we gamble for 8, we draw until here. If we play this and do nothing else, our hand has 6, because the Ascender's been also exhaust. So then next turn we miss the finale. That does not work. If we play Dagger Throw into Apparition. If we play Apparition right now and do nothing else. We draw these 2 next turn and then we can gamble for 9. And gamble for 9 means that 1, 2, 3, yeah, we draw until here. And then Sticky Strike can give us energy. Afterwards we play Dagger Throw and Finale can line up. We play 2 cards instead. Yeah, playing 2 cards is just strictly better, right? Because then we gamble into this right away. Yeah, we play Apparition and we play Defend or something. And then our hand has 8, we draw until here, our hand has 10. We gamble for 9. And 9 land us... no, 9 land us here. So we can still Dagger, yeah, we can still Dagger Throw. So yeah, Apparition Defend, right? Or are you telling me that we take 1? We probably should actually take 1. So it's Apparition Footwork, because we take 1, the blood vial will still heal us to full in this fight. But playing the Footwork might allow us to maybe block a hit with our intangible. Also get this out of the deck. If we happen to not kill in this cycle. Card game board costing 2. Yeah, now I don't know. Card game board costs 2, so do I still play it? Because now Sticky Strike also needs to line up, and then if the Sticky Strike doesn't give me energy, then suddenly the Dagger Throw also maybe cannot be played, and Grand Finale can also cost more than 1. But if I don't count game mode here, we delay Finale by like 2 turns. We are still not debuffed yet, so maybe that's fine, because the food goal is also online. I think count game mode right now is going extremely OA. But basically, if the count game mode miss, we take 18 to our face. And 18 to our face is not very fun. If we play Neutralize, Dagger Throw, Prepare instead. Dagger Throw until here, Prepare until here, maybe Backflip until here, and then next turn we have something else to do. Honestly, I like that. The moment, this can also happen. This can also absolutely happen. So we need to actually deal damage to this guy with our Grand Finale a little bit. Oh, this is never play, so we discard this. Double block. I kind of want to keep Prepare in my hand to wait for this, because this might not be very cheap. And if this costs 3 and this costs 1, I also cannot use Sticky Strike to give myself energy. But if I just play double defense, for example, my hand has 6, so next turn I only draw 4, and it's full. So I play 1 Dagger Throw. If I can even play the Dagger Throw. And then I play Prepare until here, and then Backflip until here. Honestly, that's probably okay. We can play another card, and then draw 5 instead. Okay, draw 5 is just better, right? So we can play Piercing Will. Yeah, very interesting. And also the Dagger Throw costs 2, yeah? This I want to keep my hand if possible. This I don't care about. Oh my god, everything's fuck. Yeah, everything's like 2, so I don't even know. Like now I need to play a backflip, and I hope that this can land or what. Because otherwise it also doesn't work out. Yeah, freaking Snecko. Snecko Pyramid is bad, like, who would have thought? We cannot play both of these, so no point keeping both of them on the same hand. But yeah, basically if we backflip here, we are hoping for the Sticky Strike to cost 0, otherwise Grand Finale also doesn't line up. It's like 7? No, even taking 7 doesn't solve anything. Like, this thing exhausts, so next time we draw 3. So, nothing actually lines up here. We probably have to backflip it and then see what happens. It costs 1. Now, 1 is not quite 0, but it's workable. Because now we can play Cow Gamble. Cow Gamble gives us a risk of dying next turn, though, I would say that. Cow Gamble does give us risk of, okay, not dying next turn, but we can take 27 next turn. I can also exhaust this for 1 HP, but probably not. Next turn we do not have a guarantee apparition, but we have a 0 cost block card. And yeah, right now I think the defense for 7 is more important than hand plays for next turn. So I just keep it here. Yeah, backflip costs 3, so cannot even play anything. Oh my god, man. Oh, this is very bad. This is very, very, very bad because the backflip will cost 3, the finale costs 2, and we cannot actually make hand space. So yeah, we need to land finale this cycle. We are probably dead. We can actually die here. Like, holy crap. If I've chosen cultist, yeah, chosen cultist actually not a huge problem because the chosen was nice. But this guy, however, this guy is not so nice. This guy is like being very nasty right now, and I don't know like what we can do about it. Or I cannot even do anything. Sucker Punch defend and wait for the reroll, I guess. And yeah, we take 6 right now. And it's 7 again. Okay, at least we can make some hand space here. We cannot play Apparition and or defend though, which is yeah, pretty sad. So we take another 1 HP, but we make a little bit of hand space. I want to keep the Survivor in hand for sure, to give myself energy with the Sticky Strike when I get to draw into it. 2 turns from now. And speaking cycle for back 2 more, yeah. Oh, this fight is awful. And then we don't even reach the Sticky Strike next turn. So if next turn this guy... Okay, next turn we run out vulnerable. So at most he can only attack us for 18. And yeah, I don't play this here. And I can draw. I cannot play 2 cards in my hand, by the way. It's impossible to play 2 cards. Is it potion time? We need hand space to potion. We actually need to have like 3 space in our hand to use this potion. Which I guess we can do right now. We play Survivor. And yeah, again, like this backflip costs 2, so the Sticky Strike also needs to roll lower than 2, otherwise we cannot play it. Even with Survivor costing 0. But I think regardless, Survivor has to be played this turn. And yeah, after that we play the backflip. Because otherwise this fight also gets nowhere. God. Yeah, we can actually die here. Yeah, I cannot do anything, right? Well, this is bad. This is only 34 damage and we're weakened next turn. So at least next turn, the very next turn, we are not dead yet. Because we can play Apparition. But the turn after that... Ugh. Yeah, what the hell is this? You tell me. You can tell me. Yeah, very cool. Cost 3. Yeah, we can play 1 card per turn, guys. Very cool. Are we popping both posts? This spot doesn't do anything. You realize that, right? You do realize that this spot doesn't do anything right now because we don't have a single space in our hand. Now, 1 finale is like 38, so... we only need to play 1 attack and then 1 finale to kill. This deals 7, so we would be 1 off. But maybe this can land, maybe we can also potion. One interesting hand, yeah. Very interesting hand you have here. They'll throw reflex and kill next turn. Not guaranteed. Because we never throw the reflex, right? We never throw the reflex. We have 10 cards in our hand. We discard 1, we draw until 9. So we draw until here. And then our hand has like 10 cards, we have 0 energy. So unless one of these row 0, we do not even get to draw until... I mean, we can play prepare next turn, but if we play prepare, we are not even guaranteed to have a finale. And we take 50 to our face immediately. So if next turn he decides to hit for 27... yeah, not very good things happen. Do we continue to loop? There's nothing to loop here, right? Well, what do you want to do here that can bail us out of this like garbage spot? Because I honestly don't see any. If anything, we can just take this fight, like, and we rest with the Riego pillow. Holy crap, is this fight awful? But yeah, do we take 15 to our face or what? Because the fight is not letting us do anything else. Thinking is only 12 damage. It doesn't give energy because we can never line this up to give ourselves energy. Do dagger throw. Yeah, we can do dagger throw and we still take damage. So honestly, might as well just save this potion or whatever this fight is because we can still die here. And if not, we can preserve this potion for the champ fight. Play dagger throw now and accept our fate or what? If we play dagger throw now, we get to draw until one of these two. So even if this guy decides to rule 27 next turn, we can play the backflip. We can play the backflip and we take only 20 to our face. But then we cannot play grand finale and then we die the turn after. Okay, very cool. Yeah, question mark part. You think question mark is not a fight? You think the question mark is not this fight? This guy is like, I bet this guy is also waiting here for us, but at least now we have like one more relic heal too. But okay, this garbage, I don't even know, like there is no line here that get us out of this garbage except that we roll 0 on this. Yeah, there's actually nothing we can do here. Like, what the hell is this? That's the main thing, right? If we dagger throw right now, this guy do 27 next turn, we don't roll zeros here. We don't die on the spot. We only need to reach this to roll 1, by the way, so 50%. But I do not trust 50%. I absolutely do not trust that this will roll 0 or 1. If it rolls 0 or 1, we can grand finale into ship potion and kill next turn. But if it doesn't, and we cannot play either prepare or backflip into grand finale, next turn we face 27 to our face. We block for 7 here and we take 20. So we are at 2 HP and we still have nowhere near a kill inside. The other line, so only this thing gives us like 50% chance of winning this fight after taking 50. The other line is... there's no line. Because we cannot even play 2 cards in our hand, so we can only play 1 card. And if we can play 1 card, we might as well just play this. Because playing block card leads nowhere. If we play the block card, the only card that we draw next turn would be the neutralize. And then, yeah, nothing good happens. Okay, something I can see though, is that something like this can happen. Actually, this line has 100% chance of winning. But we take another hit to our face. The line we play the defend here. And our hand has 9 cards. Next turn we draw until this. Our hand has 10 cards. And then we play... No, that doesn't even go. That doesn't even go. Because the dagger throw discard this, we shuffle. It doesn't work. So we actually have to bet on 50% or what? Like, what is this garbage? Yeah, now we need to prepare to roll 1 or 2. If prepare doesn't roll 1 or 2, I don't even know. We do to get out of here. We cannot even dupe anything right now. Like, what can we do to get out of here? Actually, we can dupe the dagger throw. But that also doesn't work, right? Looping dagger throw. We do not have a 10 card hand, and then we like if we do dagger throw here, yeah. We draw until this and we draw until this, but we also discard 2. So our hand only has 8 cards and we draw until here. So next turn we shuffle and then we die. Do dagger throw reflex and something else. It doesn't work because we just discard these cards. Discard these cards, so we draw until like the dagger throw draws until here. And then the reflex draws until here. Wait, that's it? No, okay, the reflex draws until here. And then we have 10 cards. And we loop again the dagger throw, so dagger throw draws until here. It doesn't go. We shuffle. Yeah, your hand is full, but you see, yeah? What happens if you do the dagger throw and discard the reflex? So you do the dagger throw, you draw until this, you discard the reflex, the hand is full, so you draw 1 card, draw until here. But then the dagger throw is duplicated, so you draw another card, and then you discard. So now your hand has 9 cards, and your draw pile is empty. So next turn you shuffle, and then you die. That's what happens with the loop dagger throw. That doesn't work. Reflex plus, yeah, same story, right? You cannot do 0 card draw reflex. The line I'm talking about is already drawing 1 with the reflex. Because you see, you do the dagger throw, you actually draw 2 cards with the dagger throw. Just this card not reflex, and then we still shuffle next turn because the dagger throw also make hand space. So nothing works here. Like you do the dagger throw and not discard the reflex, your hand has 8, and you draw until here. So next time you draw 2, you shuffle. Okay. Something. No, discard reflex second also doesn't work. But something I can see is that we use the shift potion to make sure that our hand stays full. To force the no redraw next turn. But then we use both potions to get out this garbage. Man, that is like so freaking annoying. But that line makes sure that we don't die. That line has 100% chance of survival. If we do the reflex and then we use the shift potion to fill our hand. The other line, if we want to preserve any potion here, we have a 50% chance to probably die in this fight. And 50% is complete garbage. So we'll probably take 15, use both potions and get out of here. But okay, we still need to talk about it. So we dagger duplicate the dagger throw. We duplicate the dagger throw. Our hand currently has 10. So we play the dagger throw. Our hand has 10 again. We discard 1 card. Our hand has 9. We discard the reflex. We draw until here. Reflex discard until here. And then the dagger throw gets duplicated. We draw until here. Our hand has 10 again. And we discard 1. Our hand has 9. And now we use shift potion to fill 1 slot in our hand. And then we don't shuffle next turn. And then we play grand finale plus 1 shift is a kill. Dagger throw leaves hand at 9. Yeah, it leaves hand at 9, but it leaves hand at 9, but you draw 3 cards. Oh, are you telling me not to discard reflex? Wait, that's that cool. If we do the dagger throw, no, if you don't discard reflex, your hand is not filled. And then you discard 2 cards and your hand has 8. Correct? Wait. If we do dagger throw and not discard the reflex, what happens? We draw until here. Yeah, discard reflex second is we draw until here. Our hand has 10. We discard. No, our hand has 9 at the moment. We draw until here. We has 10. We discard 1. We have 9. And then we draw again. Our hand has 10. We discard 1 again. We have 9. But we discard the reflex this time, so we draw until 1. Actually, that works, right? Yeah, that works, right? So actually, the reflex second works. Why did I think it does not work? Probably because I just calculate dagger throw as like -1. Yeah. Oh, okay. Because the duplicate dagger throw does not count as like -1 hand. Okay. I see. So it works. We can preserve this potion at least. But we have to duplicate the dagger throw here. So that's the kind of service wrong. Yeah, no, it's probably correct. So we do dagger throw. We draw here. We discard the sticky strike. Our hand right now has... Wait. Our hand goes to 9. It goes to 10. It goes back to 9 again. And then we draw another card. We draw prepare. Our hand has 10 again. And we discard one card. Our hand has 9. But the card that we discard is reflect. So our hand has 9, but we draw one card until this dagger throw. And then we end turn. Doesn't go to 10, it goes to 9. Yeah, I mean I go to 10 as in go to 10 before the discard. So it goes to 10 first, and then you discard one, it goes back to 9. Dagger throw is discarded, yeah, but dagger throw draws one card. So dagger throw is discarded, our hand is 9, right? And then you draw one card, it goes to 10. And then you discard again, it goes back to 9. Yeah, that works. So we duplicate tech 15 here and get out of this garbage. God, that is awful. Yeah, reflect. Okay. We take less than 15. Yeah, prepare would have costed 3. So, wait, no, we cannot play this. If we discard the backflip here, it works, right? No, our hand has like... Yeah, it doesn't work. Discarding not reflects, draw 1 with 1. Yeah, it works, but we take this full hit. I cannot play neutralize in this spot, no matter what. Yeah, playing neutralize will not work here. We can discard reflex and end turn, or we can just discard this and then end turn. Either way, we end turn. Yeah, we can neutralize into shift potion to save. This base is like what? It's 10. So it goes to 11. So we save 4 HP with this shift potion. Yeah, we just take the damage. We just take the damage. This potion is worth more than 4 HP. So yeah, we discard this and end turn. Yeah, very nice fight. Not really, but okay, at least we got a potion. I don't even know if that's good or not, I just click it. And if we turn 1, at least we draw into Piercing Whale. It's probably good, right? But I don't know, this is probably a good card to be in our deck, but is it worth an upgrade over like Apparition before the champ fight? That one I don't know. We can talk about it after this fight. But either way, we still have Blessing of the Force, so if we want the transition to be upgraded, we can. That's longer, faster A20H, yeah. The second pyramid like complete garbage. This fight we are not like super pressure to land Grand Finale immediately, but we can count Gamble and Grand Finale at the bottom of the deck, so most likely we can do that. Don't want to think about it too hard right now. If we discard everything, discard 7 and draw until here, we play Apparition, we play Dagger Throw, we play Defense. And then next turn we draw until 5, and the turn after we draw another 5. That kills in 2 turns. Let's do that. Can we backflip and then count Gamble instead then? If we backflip, our hand is going to have 8 cards. So we draw until this point. And the turn after we draw... not really, right? Because we also cannot make hand space. So just discard 7 and then we make hand space. Yeah, just discard 7, it works. Draw 5 until here, draw 1 with Dagger Throw, and then play Aberration and turn. The next turn we draw 5, so making hand space is good. And they'll throw replay, so next turn we just have lethal. As long as we don't play this here. No potion, not really, right? Not after the transition. Sometimes it allows us to do some silly things with playing count gamble and then still being able to finale when most of them are on the same hand, but not what we are interested in. And also it's not upgraded. Honestly, if it's setup plus, I think I will click this. But setup minus, not really. We are already lacking energy. We don't want this garbage. That also costs energy. But okay, upgrade. What are we upgrading? Operation upgrade like excellent with the pyramid. That's extremely clear. It allows us to play one operation against the execute and then can still have 4 turns. So basically we don't need to kill the champ immediately after the execute turn. We can block like at least one more normal hit, and then the next execute we play this other operation. Tactician upgrade, yeah, tactician upgrade is very good. So right now I'm looking at a few things. First of all is the first operation upgrade, and then there's tactician upgrade, and then potentially footwork because it allows me to save operations. But footwork is probably the worst upgrade out of these 3. So it's probably just between operation and tactician. And take note that whatever upgrade we make here, we can cover the other one with a blessing. If we see fusion hammer after this side, what would we like to have upgraded? Is it operation or is it tactician? Honestly, it's probably tactician, right? If we see fusion hammer, like, even if the energy makes the tactician slightly worse, like relatively, it allows for some super broken stuff, like potentially. If we see like some acros or maybe another card gamble. Because yeah, we do have 3 backflips. So energy can always play. We do have 3 backflips and the footwork, so energy can always play for sure. Even if we see fusion hammer and have 6 energy per turn. Operation upgrade is probably relevant in this fight. But we can use Blessing of the Force to cover that if we would like to save operation at some point. And we do not draw this card in hand. Yeah, that's probably good, right? Just upgrade the tactician here. Next time we have this, we can gamble away. Honestly, Blessing of the Force probably used on this hand to upgrade both footworks and the operation here. I'm willing to use this potion in this fight. I don't think this fight is that easy. Man, I mean, this turn there's nothing to do, right? And I don't really care about placing girl in this deck, so I just exhaust it immediately. And next turn count gamble, so no need to play these to make hand space. Because I probably also want to play count gamble next turn to save this thing. No debuff is quite good. If play neutralize and gamble right now for 7. We draw 9. So we draw until here. Can play survivor backflip. And yeah, that's fine. We can also play the backflip first. Backflip plus to draw to discard for 8. Discard for 8 and then we draw 10. So we draw until here. Honestly, not too bad either. But no need, right? No need. Because it means that sometimes it's slightly awkward to line these up together on the same turn. I don't care too much about landing finale next turn. I just want to get this fight under control. So we draw 3 next turn. Until here is a good hand for Blessing. And we can still land Finale. We can still land Finale afterwards. Probably don't need to upgrade weakness with all the Sucker Punch and Neutralize, but we have Pyramid, so... And this guy doesn't attack once every 4 turns. So that's probably also fine. I mean, we probably also can just play Dagger Throw to get this garbage out. So we play Dagger Throw right now. Our hand is going to have... so we draw until here, basically. And then next time we play the second Dagger Throw. We can upgrade this as well. We play second Dagger Throw, discard position, and we upgrade this whole hand. That also works. We'll probably actually do that. Yeah. Yeah, also upgrade one Grand Finale, which does improve our damage like marginally. I'll put it in. Block for 11 now. With unupgraded position, but we can easily save that. Now we have basically permanent weakness with quick decks and then some upgraded blocks. So even with our operation, we can probably outlast the first cycle fairly easily. A slight concern though is that we don't line up Grand Finale that quickly. So the execute is going to be a pain. We have to have on operation for that, and afterwards the fight is not guaranteed to be over quickly. Draw 2 until here, back 3 until, and then count game for everything. Yeah, backflip right now in game move for 8 and lines up double Finale. Which is too much damage. But it looks cool. Actually, we only game move for 7. Okay, game move for 7 actually doesn't work. Oh, why did I think game move was for 8? Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we can land one Finale, then it's actually still good. Actually, we cannot land one Finale. Okay, whatever. Extend weakness then. Draw into backflip here, and we still land one Finale this way. Probably want to play Sucker Punch when I draw back into it, so there's also no need to play this immediately. We can, but we don't have to. And yeah, also the Dagger Throws want to be played sometime. So maybe just enter now. If possible, I would like to land Finales in 2 turns when I'm not wicked. Of course, we do not draw here because the apparition here is coming up. Or do we? If we just play Slice and Strike, he doesn't split. Play Slice and Strike, next turn we draw 4 cards, so we draw until here. And we can still play this Dagger Throw and he doesn't split because of 7 Demetallicize. So draw until here and discard the apparition, and then play a few more cards and have 4 for turn after. That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. Buffing? We don't exactly care. Cannot play Neutralize this turn now with the Dagger Throw. Okay, maybe we care a little bit because this means the next turn he has a 34 block. 34 block, but then wait for one turn after, then you weaken for one turn. So defend, dagger throw, discard reflex, draw until here. And has 9. And has 8 and has 9 again, and then it has 8. So play these two hand and has 8. And with reflex hand has 10. So that also doesn't work. If we just play dagger throw, discard apparition instead and play a defense. And then next time we do like a survivor on the reflex, for example. Yeah, we dagger throw here, throw until here. We discard this. So the hand has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. And we play this, our hand has 8. Play this, our hand has 7. So soon after we draw 3, and then we can do dagger throw into double grand finale. Or we can also just play one card and leave our hand at 8 instead. Yeah, that works. Yeah, like this we can play unupgraded defense. Next time we draw 2 until here, but then we can survive the reflex, draw until the end of the power, play double grand finale and split. Demo immediately is actually good because then we get closer to replaying the grand finales, but we can also like redraw to this apparition before it's too late. If we shuffle right now and we play the card game, we actually don't have apparition in hand for the execute, which is yeah, terrible. So let's not do that. They are guaranteed to have apparition in 2 turns, like, no problem there. We play backflip right now. Draw until here, the turn after draw 5. We play prepare, draw until here. Discard reflex statistician. So draw 5 until here, discard reflex statistician, draw until here. And then we still have 5 energy. So we can empty hands, play, skip the dagger throw in hand and draw until this 2 turns after. Okay, that's fine. So it means that this is never needed. And this can stay as well. Doesn't matter too much. Hand space necessary. We don't need to force it. And this also doesn't get blocked by Metallicize next turn. But yeah, we prepare right now. Discard a Statistician Reflex. Got this. And just play our hand. Draw 5 next turn, everything's good. Oh, these are not the rare cards I'm looking for. Bullet time is like kind of okay, but it's just that. That die totally irrelevant. Because we have grand finale. And Storm of Steel, yeah, cool. But yeah, Burst would have been sick, Red Form would have been sick, Nightmare would have been sick, Adrenaline would be nice, grand finale, maybe I take a third one. After it miss, I also take. So basically we miss on all of those for these 3 garbage. How good slash bad is bullet time? It's pretty bad when we want to cycle, but sometimes it can allow us to play to basically make any hand space in our hand we want to. And it does give 2 energy with the sticky strike at some point. I mean, it's irrelevant because afterwards we cannot draw. Which I'm kind of bad because sorcery, yeah, but we can also just not play it. If it's harmful, we cannot play it. In other case, it gives hand space. Because we might not even see the force energy after this. But I mean we have Tradition Plus, so how bad is it really? Probably pretty bad, right? Still. Yeah, probably pretty bad still, because with Tradition Plus, we also, you saw in the gem fight, we actually did not run into a lot of trouble like emptying our head after this upgrade. And yeah, that is with 3 energy. We can just see the force energy here. I don't like it too much, the bullet time. Yeah, Kuski blue candle, but yeah, probably just picking Slaver's color. Again, the whole way fights, the grand finale can still do its thing. And we do not need 4 energy that urgently against the short fights. Except Neko. But basically I don't want to deal with the curse key garbage, even if we can exhaust the curse. It still costs the 1 draw in the first cycle, and that's bad. And 1 HP every single fight. Which you can heal up with the Blood Vial, but not too interested. But Squid 3 damage finale is 4 damage. But yeah, we take Slaver's Collar, yeah? Probably fairly clear. Yeah, time meter. Okay, right now we are like super mega dying to time meter, so better fix that like quickly. The pass also forced, by the way. We do not really have a choice. So we have to turn now 4 elite pass. I mean 3 elite pass is not too bad either, but not that cool. And then there's no option to pivot. Sensory Stone with it, 3 purities, yeah. Apotheosis is still insanely powerful, by the way. It's true, Apotheosis is very powerful. Now at least we have like Pyramid and the Will, so we can reset time with the strength, and hopefully after that we can do it something. But the Slime Shuffle is going to be a massive pain. The Slime Shuffle from the time meter is going to be a massive pain for us. But yeah, we start here because there's no choice. And without a second shop in the Ike, I think I want to go to a shop now. Yeah, back with first. And we can gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gamble for 7 run till here. Like the dagger throw run till here. I mean, there are no spikers here, so we can just kill them normally instead. That also works. So probably honestly, we just do that. We don't need to line up finale in this in this fight. Yeah, discarding this will waste on operation. Honestly, don't even care about it too much. It actually doesn't. We can discard it right now. His hand goes to like 11. 11 we can only draw for 5, so we cannot finale next turn. Yeah, not possible. But maybe we can finale in 2 turns. I mean, maybe we can, maybe we cannot. We don't need two finales in our hand, so we can discard one of them safely. This doesn't line up. It really doesn't, but we need to kill at least one of them. Actually, no. This guy shuffle 2 dice in and we draw 5 and we kill this guy right now. Potions of 30%. Yeah, we get to pick. And in this one, it has to be aggro, right? Because we do have 4 energy in the elite fights and boss fights, and we have Attention Plus. The Concentrate is cute, but it probably needs more positive card draw for that. Right now, I know we have 3 backflips and Reflex Main, but that is not enough to support the Concentrate. And yeah, if we need more energy, we can just pick another Attention. Absolutely possible. And we go to the shop. This fight would have been nice. Dash Echoes. I think I take the Dash Echoes. And then, unfortunately, there's no apotheosis here. It can be under this Dash Echoes, but we cannot afford that. But I think I buy Dash Echoes and just take the card remove and then we leave. Unfortunately, question mark is not right now, so even if we run to red mask, we still lose a decent amount of gold. Oh yeah, P5 is gone. The spoon. The spoon. The spoon. Man, spoon operation is so insanely good. We cannot do spoon Dark Shackles. And I guess it's true that our block engine is not our block engine is actually not that good yet. Yeah, spoon backstab as well. Spoon backstab, spoon operation, spoon piercing. Of course, backstab is not good, but it's fine. Yeah, spoon slime from the time meter as well. Okay, amazing. Spoon ship potion. But even against all of these things, is spoon still the best pick. It is very powerful. It is very powerful. Effectively giving like 3 more operations, and that is no joke. Like 3 operations is not enough to block against the heart, but 6 operations will be. It's Casino, it's very rare that you miss on everything. On average, it gives you 3 more. And yeah, if you already duplicated an operation with a mirror, for example, then the spoon is just straight up better than that. But yeah, it does cost us something. It's not like the spoon comes for free. It costs us 1 card remove and also a very powerful card. This card effectively is an operation, to be honest, in the fights where it matters. Yeah, it fully blocks on multi-hit from time meter, it resets strength, it fully blocks 1 multi-hit from the heart. Yeah, I can cycle back to the discard that very fast. But honestly, if I can do spoon remove right now, I probably just do that. But I cannot, and I still think the remove here is one of the strongest thing we can do. Just because we also just added an acro. Yeah, spoon is very strong, but I think I just take remove shackles. Because the remove is so freaking strong for us. The spoon is nice, right? But it really doesn't improve our damage output, is the main thing. If anything, it makes the subsequent grand finale like somewhat slower. And yeah, if it if it returns the slime from the time meter, that is going to kill us. It doesn't matter how many operations we have. If we cannot land grand finales in the time meter fight, we die. And it's not like the alternative is that bad. It removes already strong, and then there's the freaking Dark Shackles right next to it. Yeah, I think remove is actually the most important thing we need to do here. Would I bought the cardless card first to see what's underneath, but then if it's not apotheosis, I'm not interested. Not over card remove. We take 1 damage. It doesn't matter, we have Blood Vial. But yeah, no other line here, right? This guy shuffles burn, so we also need to be careful here. And yeah, Finale is at the bottom of the deck, so we can actually play the card gamble. So can just make hand space. I mean, play the football and then these cards we can leave in our hand. Because the damage here is like, irrelevant. The moment we land Finale, this guy dies. If we draw like this, next turn we draw these 5 and we gamble for 9 cards. So we draw until here. We draw until here, and then we can prepare this card, Reflex. We can play Sticky Strike. We can play prepare this card, Reflex Addition. Draw until here. And then there's 5 more cards. And we still have a billion energy, so we can play Acro into double Echo Throw or Acro into Backflip. So we Finale next turn. If we don't do anything here. So we just end turn. Yeah, 16 straight turns. Yeah, gamble for 9. Export? Yeah, if we are needing energy, we can pick this up. Do we need more energy? Ever. If we see a second Acro, I think this is actually a good pick. Because this deck is not one that we can freely play card gambos in. We can only play card gambos after we land the Finales in that deck cycle. But I mean, that's not even true, right? If the deck is fast enough, like eventually we just don't care about the Finales. Whenever it lines up, it lines up. If not, we just play card gamble and just keep cycling out deck. But I don't know, we also have the energy in the elite fights already. So 6 energy per turn. Whenever we discard it. So do we ever need 7? Honestly, a little bit weird, right? But I think it is with the pyramid, so the energy is not wasted. Like, we can always line it up. And yeah, we have 3 backflips. And then an Acro now, and we pick up any Acro after this. We can even upgrade this Acro right now. Yeah, I don't hate this too much. I don't hate this too much. I think it's okay. Flex Potion though. Our potion change right now is 20%. Yeah, what a surprise. We either drop every potion in every fight, or we drop like no potion. Flex Potion... not that strong. But I mean, it's not like Strength Potion does anything. The Flex Potion at least gives like maybe 1 turn combo with this thing. If we need the 1 turn burst for whatever reason. Otherwise, we can Finale our way through. So probably... the Strength Potion is probably stronger than this. Oh. Well, we have the apparition into Grand Finale at least. But here are the spikers. Can we land Finale on turn 1? We can play the card gamble here. Got it? This happens, yeah? Then we can calculate. So if we gamble right now for 1, 2, 7. Draw until here, draw Reflex until here. And our gamble 7, and then we prepare until here, Reflex discard until here. We play the backflip until here, we play the dagger throw until here, and then we have another backflip. There are 2 guys that are shuffle in days though, so that doesn't work super well. But honestly, it looks fine. It probably means that we can Finale on turn 2 with this line. Maybe not turn 2. We can kill this one though. So we draw until here, we backflip until here, we kill this one, and next turn we draw... We need both days to land behind, so that also doesn't work. Backflipping the absolute bottom card in the deck is making it slightly weird. So maybe we just kill this guy then. Yeah, because otherwise he explodes on turn 3 and we are out of intangible. I should probably kill this guy then, now that I look at it. Seven. Yeah, okay, 7, cool. If we do nothing and take 2, we still need the day to land. Yeah, the backflipping the absolute bottom card in the deck is making things slightly weird for us, for sure. This fight is maybe more troublesome than I thought. But right before Burning Lead, I also don't want to potion. Yeah, this fight actually is more annoying than I thought because the 2 guys that shuffle in there. Draw 5, we draw 5. So if one day is land behind, we have 10 and then we play backflip, draw 1. So that works. So we should end turn here and not play this slice. Did not draw into backflip. But next time we draw into 4 daisies plus the grand finale. Which means that we take 1 damage from the spike and then we get out of here. So that's fine. As long as we have only 5 cards in hand. 1, 2 here has to be here so we can play slice on whatever. It doesn't even kill the spiker yet though. But I mean we still have 3 apparitions in the deck, so that's also not a problem. And we have Dark Shackles to full block next turn if this guy attacks. So play this right and end turn. Yeah, now we just wait for apparitions. That 1 damage is heal up easily with Blood Viral. I mean, you can just block normally as well. %30 potion chance, gamble plus terror. Yeah, I actually have to choose between these 2. And gamble minus is garbage, but gamble plus is so freaking good because now with 2 gambles we can actually freely play like both of them and just cycle back into the grand finale over and over again. But yeah, Terror is also a card that makes the time meter fight a lot smoother. Terror absolutely makes the time meter fight a lot smoother, but it's upgrade count gamble plus. Yeah, how do I make this choice? But I mean, it's just count gamble plus and then we upgrade the aggro, right? It's probably just count gamble plus in this spot over terror, and we upgraded the aggro plus. We upgrade the aggro and then we 2 tradition, we can cycle through our whole deck like basically every single turn. And then if that is the case, we don't even need to line this up every cycle anymore. Ought to be gamble plus. Yeah, I also think so. This thing that speeds up our deck way too much. 39 gold, we can still offer that. And then I probably take this. It's only 50 gold. 50 gold and it strips the fat load artifact, applies weakness on turn 1, so even if we brick completely, we don't die instantly. So that's cool. Been a long time since I'm able to click the red mask in Act 3 without the red mask beforehand, but this is one of the occasions. Acro upgrade is probably what I want. I don't even care about apparition upgrade anymore, by the way. With this much discard we have in our deck, at most maybe one more apparition upgrade, but footwork upgrade I think is even more important because it allows us to store the time eater sometimes without using this. And then with 2 Cloud Gamble in our deck, I think Acro upgrade also phenomenal. And then maybe even the reflex. Yeah, so many upgrades we want to have, man. And we can get 3 of them. First and most important upgrade is probably Reflex better than Acro, maybe. But Reflex is not guaranteed to line up when we have Cloud Gamble in hand. So basically whenever we have Cloud Gamble in hand and we want to cycle back, because we missed Grand Finale, we want a hand full of cards. So if that's the case, having Acro as a guaranteed draw 4 is very strong. And we are not short on energy with the 2 tradition, because you see, if you activate the reflex, you are also not activating the tradition at the same time. But with this, you can just draw and discard the tradition. Discard the tradition instead of the reflex. Honestly, yeah, I think I upgrade the Acro first. Electromancer. This fight can get wounds into our deck, so that's very annoying. And yeah, this card doesn't line up here. So here you see that reflex upgrade would not do anything. So we have like 2 wounds in our deck, but we are guaranteed to be intangible next turn. We play the dagger throw. I mean, we can get 1 wound in our deck, and that's probably has to be done. We kill one of these daggers first. If she resummons next turn, I don't really care. Yeah, this fight is not trivial, especially with this kind of draw. So better be a little bit careful. They go to until here, backflip until here. Play the double operation. And that's all the energy. And then we play backstab and slice. So hand's going to have 6. F4. And it's going to have 5. Okay. So we don't block any draw next turn. So we draw into these 5. And then we can survive the reflex. We do not reach the Cloud Gamble. Turn 2 we still do not get Finale online, but we still are intangible. So we only get Finale online on turn 3. Meanwhile we're taking a bunch of wood. That is slightly problematic. Maybe I'm going to use a potion. Wounds are like complete trash if we had to go 2 deck cycles. Yeah, wounds are actually like complete trash. If we potion right now, we can kill both daggers this turn. Then we are not intangible. If she resummons next turn 2, we are not intangible. But we have like 1 free turn to. We still have 1 apparition left. Yeah, potion right now to prevent unwound has to be probably has to be correct. Also, we can kill both of them this turn. I mean, we can also just not play the backflip. That's probably just better. Next turn we play like double backflip instead. Until here, survivor the single backflip, survivor reflex until here, and then we can backflip again until here. Yeah, no need to play this this turn. And footwork also wants to be online. The footwork double apparition, and we kill both of these with potion. Okay, she attacks. Attack is the good thing for us. Unfortunately, we cannot kill both daggers this turn. We can kill one of them though. And probably should do that. Can we land finales next turn? Survivor away the reflex. So until here, we backflip. Until here, we kill one of the daggers. Because we still have 2 energy. So we play 3 attacks on one dagger. And then the turn after, we draw until here. 2 finales in hand, Count Rainbow cannot be played. But we still have Tactician Plus in our hand. And one Apparition to block. So we play Apparition. We can exhaust the Shackles. We aggro until here, discard Tactician Plus. We backflip again, draw until here, and then we prepare and we backflip again. Okay, that's probably good. Yeah, because we only play one backflip this turn, so that works. Anyway, we can ignore this because we Apparition next turn. If she doesn't attack, we don't need to Apparition next turn though. But if she doesn't attack, we also have Grand Finale next turn, so we don't care about this either way. Yeah, 1 wound. Attacks. So, I suppose probably can be exhausted. Honestly, we don't even need to play Apparition. So right now our hand has 9, we go to 8, we go to 9 again. We need to play... we have 3 energy. So we need to play 2 more cards. And we go hand to 7 and play the Acro afterwards. And then we have 2 energy, so we can still prepare into backflip. Okay, that's fine. And we actually need hand spray, so we can just use this right now. And play 2 more cards. Can even be this and take 1 damage. That's also completely fine. Yeah, play these 2. Our hand is 7 and Echo draws 04. Yeah, that's fine. Can save on Apparition this way. And yeah, our hand has 9 right now, so prepare with draw 2. Yeah, we don't even take damage. We can count gamble here. But count gamble here sometimes risky, slightly risky for next turn. It accelerates the finale draw though, and it doesn't shuffle out the Apparition. Gamble right now for 9 cards. So we draw until here. Yeah, that works. Everything works. Even if we backflip first. So dagger throw, we draw 4. Our hand has 8 cards. Our hand is 7 and then we can play another card. And then we draw 4 next turn, double finale. Yeah, play 1 more card here and next turn we kill. Frozen Air. Yeah, Couch Plus for Frozen Air. Probably not interested in any of this. We do not need the Couchos damage against the hut. We only need to figure out how to freaking block against the hut. The blocking is the main thing. I mean, I guess with the apparition, Couchos maybe does save us like one cycle worth of attacks, but it's better against the. It's not even bad against Time Eater, but it's not good against Time Eater. Especially when we have like Grand Finale as our freaking damage. Against the Hut, we don't have a potion yet, but we do have Dark Shackle's Footwork, Weakness, and the Piercing Veil. We probably don't need this Couch Shop. Yeah, I don't think we need this Couch Shop. So we get to do another upgrade. This upgrade, I would say is... Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we even freaking recall here, but we still have one more upgrade afterward. And any power comes upgraded, so the usual argument of red form needing an upgrade is like not even a thing anymore. Because yeah, any red form comes upgraded. Honestly, in this spot, I am probably looking at Footwork upgrade over the other thing. Because I am slightly worried about the Time Eater, and I think this foot upgrade is the best against the Time Eater. While also it's not really a bad upgrade against the Hut, because against the Hut we have multi-hit block with these cards. Like we block first cycle on apparition, and then we block the multi-hit with this. And yeah, the single attacks we can block before we have that is 3 with the Footwork plus and the defense and Witch Hit. So effectively we get about like, I don't know, maybe 9 turns, maybe 12 turns to kill the Hut in that case. It'll be okay. And yeah, we play a lot of castles, so we better be beat of death positive. The main thing. Honestly, I really feel like maybe we actually need the freaking Couch of damage. Like now that I look at it. Because the moment beat of death is 3 and we are not intangible, we cannot block anymore. So first cycle our setup is going to be a little bit slow because of the status effects. So let's say we get to do 2 finales by turn 3 of the hard fight. And then after that, every 2 turns we do double finale. So it's 1 finale every single turn. That is not fast enough. Yeah, it's true, that is not fast enough. And I guess with Awaken 1 we are completely fine. Because we finale quickly kill the first cycle and then we have the whale trick. And after that we have Pyramid and Footwork and Witch Chain. Yeah, maybe Couch is actually good. Now that I look at it. Like the Couch a lot here? Yeah, I probably should too. Honestly, the more I look at this deck, the more I think that maybe I actually should like the Couch too. And yeah, I mean, even against Time Eater, it deals reasonable amount of damage, so it doesn't even hurt us that much. It's fine. And I think I want to upgrade Footwork. Because of the reason stated. Oh yeah, we say goodbye to Toxic Egg. I mean, it's quite late. It's still probably fairly strong by the way, but it's a little bit late, so we are not too sad about it. And maybe transition, it depends. I think I recall here and see what happens between these nodes. But yeah, not being burned on turn 1 is probably a decently good start. So if we deck control right now, discard Reflex, draw until here, we backflip until here, and then we count gamble everything away. We cannot discard his addition, so their deck card is now hand. And Finale next turn makes no sense because he's freaking intangible. So either we Finale this turn or we Finale on turn 3. And looks like we cannot Finale this turn. But do we still do this? Because otherwise we cannot play the cow gamble. Yeah, even with this we can finale on turn 3 still, right? And this deals damage immediately. 2 finales do not kill. Yeah, two finales will not kill this guy instantly. So we also need to deal like some other damage from somewhere. I don't mind this too much. But yeah, discard 8 cards. So we draw until here. And then we can play footwork backflip. The turn after we have these 5. So we can just play Couch's Apparition and turn, and the turn after we have deck control, Sticky Strike, double finale slice. That's fine. Yeah, backflip, right? Take 2 damage, like 2 is irrelevant as long as it's the only 2 that we take. Actually, we only draw 4 cards next turn. That's still fine. So we defend instead of backflip because of hand space problem. And yeah, 45, very cool. But we have apparition for that. Next turn we need to go, but if we play the backflip right now, we need to play on apparition. So with backflip right now, hand has 10. Backflip hand has 10, play apparition hand has 9. And we stop and we draw 1 card next turn. We still have 1 energy afterwards, so we can play another defense hand has 8. And hand has 8 means that we draw until here. So next turn we can play prepare. Draw 2 until here. Play the deck control, play the backflip, and play everything else. Okay, that works. And yeah, play the defense here. And draw 2 next turn. Got 5, draw until here again. No more draw afterwards though. Probably can take it a little bit slower and then kill with normal damage instead. Yeah, this guy dies with taunts anyway. Mega Prep is very good. Yeah, we saved the upgrade for this one, right? Prepare Plus is very good, but Burst Plus is pretty freaking ridiculous. Because yeah, we have freaking apparitions, and then we can burst to manipulate card draw as well. And also this blocks when we are not intangible. If we have like dexterity, it can actually block in the hard fight. So yeah, we saved the upgrade exactly for this thing. Pick it up. Madness? Madness is honestly pretty good because they can be bursted, and we have like a lot of card draw. And with the Mega Prep right now, the chance that the Madness bricks us in the early draw is also a lot lower. Yeah, I don't hate the Madness at all in this spot. I actually don't hate the Madness at all. Because even with 2 traditions, sometimes we actually still need energy. That's the main thing. Especially when we need to block in the hard fight, for example. Don't find it too much. And of course, the other choice is just lose 2 max HP. And And yeah, if we take the madness right now, we actually do not need to upgrade this statistician. So that's also another load like of the upgrade there. So then we can upgrade the burst, and then the Act 4 maybe we can upgrade one operation. Because the hard fight might have to go long. Play this first. If we play the survivor to save this operation right now, we don't have anything to activate Sneaky next turn. But I guess that's fine. This fight might go long. I play this to discount operation. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, 5 damage. Actually enemy, by the way. For next turn only, we can count gamble, but we have both finales in hand, so that also kills the damage a little bit. But we can, yeah, we can still count gamble everything, and then we can burst the madness, and then we just cycle back. So the deck right now is probably fast enough to do, to do cycling like that. I don't mind too much. It's gonna be exhausted. Draw 1 first and then gamble. Yeah, draw 1 first and then gamble for 8. So it's still only reach here. I actually no gamble for 8 and then reflex will draw. So we draw until here, which is what I want. I want the thing to line up with until here so that I can actually burst madness for it to land on these cards. Okay, did not land on this card. Whatever, zero cost defense also not too bad. We can keep going though. And maybe we should. This is going to kill 2 operations, but we can save them with prepare. We discard 7, so we draw until 9. Yeah, draw until 9, and then we play the prepare, draw until double finale, discard 2 operations, and it's perfect. We just like cycle back into 2 finales fairly quickly. But this is our deck now. And shuffle. Okay, the turn stops here, but we still have 1 operation in hand. I may say the turn stop here, is that even true? We can keep going. Oh yeah, now we stop. Backhand space. Yeah, 35 we still have burst operation in hand, so no problem here. And we can even block normally if we would like to. Still have 2 other operations in the deck. Burst operation, we backflip again, so we are going to have 8 cards in hand. And then we gamble for 7, which is exactly 1 shot. So we can signal operation instead of burst. But that leaves us open for next turn. Honestly, also we are not in a very huge rush. Yeah, we are not in a very huge rush here. And we can even like play more cards before we gamble to gamble for like 4 instead. Yeah, gambling for 4 instead, like that absolutely cool. And one more card. Doesn't matter which one, right? Because we draw until here and then we stop our turn. Or I mean we can still keep going. So maybe preserving energy is fine. Gamble 7. Draw until here. And then we don't care about grand finale, we still have these attacks. Draw 2, draw another 2, draw another 2, draw 1. It doesn't get to the end. If we can preserve the backflip, it also doesn't work. Because yeah, any burst backflip would draw like 4. So it doesn't land this turn. I mean, it also doesn't have to. Yeah, we can just do it next turn instead. Okay, draw 1 right now. And we kill next turn. It's a go plus. We just bought the freaking Dark Shackles, and this one comes upgraded. It probably also gives us another cycle in the hard fight. I mean, how bad can it be, right? Like, facing will plus fear bit. Yeah, if we don't need it, we just exhaust. It's probably just straight up good. And we also have artifact strip, 1 layer with the red mask, so even against Don't Run deck or Spear and Shield, this card is also going to be relevant. And yeah, against Time Eater also blocks for 1 turn, so how bad can it be? And yeah, we upgrade the burst. Burst upgrade is probably better than anything we can get from the next fight, so we just do this first. Giant Head, in theory, should be a fairly easy fight. In practice, I don't know. We got Zeuses in this fight, so exhaust. There's a lot of damage. Like Menace can land on it next turn, but dealing damage now also is fine. Because next turn, our next turn is actually not that big. Do backflip until here, Acro, and then Gamble till here. So no operation in hand. It's fine, right? We cycle more than fast enough. Yeah, we should cycle more than fast enough. Attacks again. But it matters. Okay, backflip 0 is very nice. Once again, Dash Echo is not very super good in this fight. Gonna exhaust it and full block this turn. This turn we just spend to exhaust our cards, I think. And yeah, now we need to kill this guy soon. But we still have to O3 operation with 3 dexterity. So it should not be too difficult to even just block a few turns. Yeah, it's only 30. 30 is quite easy to block. And move for 9 until here. And keep going with backflip into prepare. So draw until here, backflip until here, prepare, draw until here, and then discard these two. So we draw until here and can double finale. Yeah, our turn is nowhere near over yet. We discard 8. And then can burst backflip. And yeah, we're just actually just like producing energy. This doesn't line up finale this turn though, but it's also fine. I mean, this guy dies regardless, right? I think he just dies. Or we can play one card and then turn, and then finale next turn. Yeah, we can kill this turn or we can wait. And turn is whatever, another backflip I take. With the double tradition, with the madness, with the footwork plus. And with double cow game voice, probably it's just good. And yeah, I have to recall here. So I don't know like how difficult this fight is going to be, by the way. This fight probably depends a lot on this guy's attack pattern. Opening hand not insanely good, but also not that bad. Do we ever double potion here for 5 strength? Because honestly, right, the 5 strength is not going to be relevant in the hard fight. The 5 strength is not going to be relevant in the whatever the second fight is, because we can play a lot of cards. And it's also not going to be relevant to Spear and Shield. The artifact to block vulnerable also probably not super not super relevant against the heart, because the heart First cycle we block multi-hit with the piercing mill, and then the big hit we just play one operation. Even without vulnerable, we probably cannot block the hit normally. So because we are frail, and footwork sometimes are also not up. So I don't think it's like super relevant to keep the artifact pot in this spot. And if that's the case, you should just pop 5 straight. Because yeah, our damage in this fight is not going to only come from Grand Finale. We cannot spend our whole turn to line up for Grand Finale against this guy. So plus 5 strength is probably relevant. And I do that. Yeah, which order, whatever order, it doesn't matter. It's the same. And we have no bullet time, no nothing in this deck that can eat the artifact. So this wants to be exhausted for sure. And we do not draw into card combo this turn, so we just exhausted things. Dagger throw can burst madness immediately. But I think I want to keep burst in hand for these cards in case things go wrong. I don't mind popping 4 operations immediately, by the way. Get it out of the deck so we cycle into this faster. It gives me time to set up the madness and the footwork. And we had strength reset at the midway point anyway. So second phase is not going to actually be harder than first phase. Survivor the reflex. Like it's only this still takes 3. We probably can burn one piercing wheel. We have another upgraded one and the Dark Shackles as well to reset strength. So burning one wheel in this spot is probably completely fine. Next turn we are drawing until here, so we can backflip into burst double operation, which is 6 cards. So this can be played. This can also be played, and I think I want to gamble soon, so we can also discard it Grand Finale immediately. Yeah, burst, so backflip, burst double operation, and then play the footwork or what? No, we don't even reach the footwork, but we can play the couch drops. But yeah, this is probably just good. To hit again, which is good. Yeah, we go intangible for 4 turns and get our things set up. Honestly, I think I want madness to hit the backflip, so I just play couch off defend here. Wait. Okay, whatever. We play Shackles then. Should I play madness then? Oh, okay, that was very bad. But next turn we are still intangible, so technically we don't lose anything. But that is very bad. We still have this to reset strength though, so I mean, could be worse. But yeah, that was bad. That was bad. For whatever reason, I was thinking that we can just play 2 cards. Probably because I was planning on playing madness originally, but ended up not doing that. I'm wasting Dark Shackle in this spot. Honestly, probably still fine. Yeah, here comes the cancel hit. Sticky costing 0 is like very good. Game mode right now for 6, draw until here. Then acro until here. And we can finale next turn. Next time we only draw 4 though, so better be mindful of that. Draw 4 with double backflip, and that's enough. Oh, I can keep going, but with Tactician Plus in the draw power, I think I want to keep this in hand. You can dagger throw. So if we dagger throw into playing Sucker Punch immediately, we have 4 cards in hand, and next turn we draw 4 until here, and we need to draw 3 to the Triumph Finales, which does not work. So either we stop right now or we play a defense. It doesn't make a difference either way, right? You can also play Backflip Sucker Punch, and then next turn we draw these 4. I think that's probably the best. Yeah, debuff, but we still are intangible next turn. Got facing well. And honestly, playing Madness on this hand is fine. Yeah, a lot of good hits. Slime Shuffle again. Yeah, Slime Shuffle is very annoying, but we have to deal with that. Okay, looking at how this fight has gone, at least I'm happy that I used the Strength Potion. I think it's necessary. We are weakened, so this doesn't deal a lot of damage. We can pass turn. But we can play this card game to line up these 2 grand finales. We should probably try to do that. Draw 2 next turn. Our hand has 10. We game for 9. 2, 3, 8, 9 until here, and the reflex draw 1 until here, and then we do it. So we play 1 card. We play 1 more card from here, which is probably this one. Debuff again. So in 2 turns we need to block. Okay, the next turn might be a pretty big pain, but we do have upgraded blocks. This guy's not weakened though. And we have no aberration in hand, so can we really actually do this? I gamble for 9 until here. Wait, did I mess up? On backflip, 2 card gamble, and we draw 10. 3 cards from this. Double finale is 5 cards, and then we play 1 more card. The slime. I'm gonna play slime first, and then gamble for 8. Gamble for 8, draw until here. We play double backflip. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. It props for next turn the strength reset, but then we need to redraw into piercing will. But we do have a card gamble in hand, so hopefully doable. Yeah, we need to play the second finale, or it's exactly not enough to reset. Where is the piercing wheel? Okay, it's right here, which is good. So slam gamble. And piercing wheel. Another slime. Next turn we draw 2 cards only. If we gamble right now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, we draw until here, and next turn we shuffle. So we only want to gamble for 6. So play slice into cow gamble. Yeah, slice cow gamble. Next turn we have double grand finale with burst apparition. Cannot play everything though, because double grand finale, burst apparition. Actually, burst apparition only 3 cards. So 1, 2 here, 3, 4, 5. So we play one more card here, and it's perfect next turn. I mean, we can also just not play apparition yet. But probably should just do it. Oh my god. That's way too good. This guy's way too good. Like, debuffing here is like the worst thing that can happen to us. I mean, I don't think we are in serious trouble next turn because he only has 2 strength. But we actually have to commit one whole turn to block next turn. Which is honestly not what we want to do, of course. But no choice, right? Yeah, time eaters, they always are playing us every single time. It's true. At least we have 5 strength, so we don't even need Grand Finale to deal heavy damage. I think I won. Yeah, we definitely want neutralize in our hand next turn. This it's fine, but I also don't think this will play. Yeah, we can end this turn right here. Don't want to feed him too much strength. Yeah, 51. Doesn't matter. We probably can easily block this. Okay, not that easily. But we can block it. How do we line up finale next turn? We are drawing only 4 next turn, but we can play 2 cards, so we draw 4 regardless. And we draw 4 until here, we play something, we play prepare, we play sticky strike, we play backflip, and that lines up for finale. So nothing is... everything's fine. Does this go to 40 or 41? We can calculate. The base is like 34, it goes to 36 right now. So with 36 is only... yeah, it's still only first 4, so it's perfect 40. We fully block this. Debuff again. Okay, this debuff is like probably slightly harder to block compared to the last one. Because we don't have burst in our hand, but we are still having weakness. Maybe we just kill this turn. Yeah, maybe just killing this turn. We are killing this turn. So yeah, not too unhappy about 5 strength. I think that 5 is like one of the toughest one for us. And we can refill potion in Act 4. So football is probably here. We do not have meal ticket or anything like that, so HP loss here is actually mattering. Let's still block and we potentially take 8. We can also just double artifact strip here into the Dark Shackles to full block. But then this is the one we want to kill first, most likely, because we do have Pyramid and then the football. So after this guy's dead, like this guy is never a problem. We with the Pyramid, that is the daisies. Otherwise we take 8 damage or we waste an aberration. Actually, we cannot reach this anyway, right? So basically we take 8 right now or we use apparition. If we lose 8 HP, we go to 33. And 33 means that we are missing 14 HP. So we are going to miss like 4 HP in the next side. With the blood vial, we heal by 2, so we are missing 2 HP. We are going to be like at 45 out of 47. If we do Sphere Shield without taking a single point of damage, then we are going to be full HP for the hard fight. But yeah, if we are taking damage in this fight, I don't know if we can do Sphere Shield with 0 damage. Playing apparition this turn, how bad is it? It's really bad, right? Because this we already upgraded the apparition. Like I'm down to like freely play this, but the upgraded one I think I want to keep in hand. And yeah, that probably means that I probably want to upgrade a second apparition in Act 4. Yeah, we'll probably just take 8 right now. Because next turn we strip artifact on this and then we can just block with Dark Shackles. Can use this right now to discard one of these and also get it out of my hand. But can also keep in my hand instead. Because next turn it might be able to discount the Sticky Strike. Until here, play Dark Shackles, play... This still takes 4 damage. But we do have Tactician in hand, so we can draw until here and then discard. On apparition, we play Survivor, discard the other apparition, and that's our turn. And then we still have this thing in hand. The turn after, we draw until like maybe here. And we still do not reach the burst. And no more weakness. Yeah, probably just play the Madness immediately, now that I look at that. And our Shackles here. Survivor is not full block. Next turn we are being hit for like 30. And we draw until this, we can backflip into Prepared Addition Plus. Backflip until here, prepare until here, then go until here, and then we can burst something. So next turn should be fine, even without intangible. And then even without this defense in hand, so we just make hand space again. We do not want to burst the backflip. We can double finale next turn. I mean, we can burst apparition technically, and honestly, we probably should. We probably should just burst apparition in this spot. And burst Madness into burst apparition here. But this way we can get the double finale next turn. So hard to learn where boss strange pool impossible compare live this that decision, yeah. I'm just thinking that honestly, because like, if the apparition comes back, it also slows down your grand finale, right? And that's our main source of damage. So it buys some time in the hard fight, but it also slows us down in the, for example, the Sphere and Shield fight and the Time Eater fight. And eventually, after a point, right, if we run out of intangible, we just die afterwards if we are too slow. It's the main thing. But I don't know. Maybe I overvalue in this deck, but maybe I'm not. With, I have no idea. No reason to honestly play backflip this turn, right? Because we play backflip next turn. Yeah, this costs 0 anyway, so we play backflip next turn, we block the 2 damage. There's no reason to do it right now. Honestly, you should probably backflip to increase hand space and see the reshuffle first before doing this. One finale in hand, not exactly what I want, but it's okay, right? We draw 8 until here and we keep going. We don't draw into this. So the turn after we actually have burst into double operation and that probably just wins the fight. Okay, so we gamble for everything here. And yeah, now we don't draw at all. Could be also easy to do, and we need to draw 5 next turn. So we survivor on the backflip, so it doesn't matter too much. And we do this. And yeah, now we just like burst operation. We have 4 turns. Yeah, draw 7, so as long as we have hand space, we can finale next turn. And we do have hand space. So don't need this in our hand, but it can be here, because we don't have cow gamble in hand as well. But exhausting is also fine. I want artifact strip now on this guy, because we after we run out of intangible, we actually need weakness on this. But I don't want weakness that costs a little bit too high. Cannot reach the burst this turn, so no reason to discard addition. And this is still irrelevant. But yeah, honestly, if I know that I get a burst drop in mid act 3, then I probably could buy the spoon. But at the time in the shop, we do not have the burst. With like burst plus apparition spoon, we actually are just intangible for like, I don't know, 12 turns. And then we probably always kill the hut in that case. But at the time, we did not have the burst. Can we finale this turn? We should be able to, right? So survival reflex until here. I mean, we can just backflip instead. So if we backflip, we have how many cards in hand? We have 9 cards in hand. So we gamble for 8. And then reflex also draw. So we gamble for a full 10. Which means that we draw until here. Our hand has 10 cards, so we can easily manipulate shuffle and we can dagger throw into backflip. Okay, so that completely works. Our hand is full 10, and now we just play dagger throw into backflip and double finale. That kills, nothing to set up. Okay, no potion into Act 4 is always super scary, but hopefully we can have something in the shop. And yeah, this away probably is on apparition. Because sometimes when these things do not line up, we also don't have 2 discard to kill this. And if we burn one apparition randomly in the hard fight, then it's like super mega terrible. The only other upgrade that might compare to this is maybe the reflex, but honestly I don't like it too much with 4 backflips in the deck. Rary. Give me a second. So okay, Orrery with the frozen egg is, yeah, a 9% rare cut chance with the Orrery red form plus. Any red form, any nightmare, any burst, all phenomenal. Of course, that would cost us 1 potion, but it's not like these potions are insanely powerful or anything. So Orrery into 1 potion. But I mean, if that's the case, maybe we buy the potion first. Alright, we can give plus of catalyst. Yeah, we can pivot instantly. And honestly, that's not like not even kidding. We can actually pivot instantly. Okay, if under this is Ghost in the Jar, do I buy it over already? Yeah, very tough question. I actually don't know the answer. I actually have no idea. Like, what if the under the skill potion is the Ghost in the Jar? I also have no idea what I would do. Skill potion has to be better than colorless, right? It can be any anything can be bursted, and then can be piercing will. But I mean, high roll of the colorless is stronger. Okay, the only downside of the colorless potion is that you actually cannot skip the cut. So it didn't give us 3 complete crafts. We are stuck with those like basically forever in the deck. But the high rolls are insane. Like, yeah, Apotheosis. Apotheosis, honestly, probably wins the run instantly if the colorless spot has that, and we don't die in the first cycle. Can already give upgrade the cards with our EX? Yes. It basically just simulates the 5 combat reboots, but with a fixed rare chance instead. It doesn't take the rare card chance that you currently have in combat. But yeah, it can upgrade cards depending on when you are in the run. If you're in Act 1, then no, because normally in Act 1, your combat rewards cannot upgrade your cards. In Act 2, you have a 12.5% chance, and in Act 3 is 25%. As far as I know, Act 4 is like the same as Act 3, so also like 25% chance of upgraded cards without the egg. Of course, rare cards cannot be upgraded. But with frozen egg, it can be. But man, the toxic egg we have to key actually right now, so it would be actually so freaking good here. But yeah, we don't have toxic egg. Yeah, skill potion versus colorless. The high roll colorless probably wins the run instantly. Okay, what is the worst possible roll of the colorless potion? It will be something like Swift Strike. It needs to be very bad cards that do not exhaust. So something like Swift Strike, I don't know, is Forethought even bad? Forethought is probably quite bad, but in our deck maybe it actually has a use case. So the bomb would be terrible. So the bomb, Swift Strike, Jack of War traits like Hand of Greed, things like that. Yeah, those would be bad. Apotheosis probably wins the run on the spot. Other than that, like Dark Shackles is like okay, Master Strategy is okay but not that strong. Secret Technique is very good but one-time use. Panic Button also like one-time use, but it's Panic Button is probably also very good. Mayhem, yeah, not Mayhem. Definitely not Mayhem in this deck. Okay, I know I've done this match before, so I can probably look at the card list carefully. So Dramatic Entrance, Trip, Swift Strike, Fast Steel. Okay, Trip is already bad. Dramatic Entrance goes away, so it's like doesn't matter. It costs some HP to play with medium death, but it doesn't affect the long run. So Trip bad, Swift Strike bad, Flash of Steel probably also bad. Bandage Up is positive HP, but really not worth a potion slot. Blind actually quite good because we don't really have Quick Chain. And our Artifact Stream is also somewhat mediocre. So in order to wield the second cycle, we also need to commit both weakness. And then we don't have weakness for the big attack. Discovery is probably good with the burst. Good Instinct is good. Finesse is good. Penny Button is good. Deep Breath is bad. Enlightenment is... yeah, bad. Yeah, Enlightenment is just bad. We only have Sticky Strike. Photos is already bad. Impatience is probably okay, but we also have like a bunch of strikes. Jack Ultras. Yeah, random. Maintenance is good. My Blast terrible. Panacea is okay, but not super good because we are probably not using Colorless Fall on turn 1. I mean, with the Pyramid, maybe we just Colorless Fall on turn 1. Yeah, we actually probably do. So Panacea would be a hit. Purity is very good. Yeah, Apotheosis insane. Hand Read bad. Panache doesn't matter. Master Strategy is good. Sadistic Nature doesn't matter, but it goes away. Secret Technique is good. Thinking Ahead is good. Bomb's terrible. Chrysalis probably also is a complete brick. Magnetism not interested. Mayhem run losing. Metamorphosis also run losing. Secret Weapon irrelevant. Transmutation Violence bad. So yeah, that's actually pretty bad. That is probably actually pretty bad. On the other hand, Skill Potion can just give us Nightmare. And then we get a Nightmare Apparition with Burst. If not Nightmare, can be Piercing Veil, can be any weakness. Yeah, Leg Sweep would play, Creeping Cloud would play. Because honestly, the most important cycle to apply weakness on would be the second one. Red Mask is simply not enough for that. So we have Red Mask and we play Do Should I play Sucker Punch. The weakness runs out during the off turn. So I am slightly scared. But I guess if we are talking about Artifact Strip, then it has to be Skill Potion. Yeah, the high rolls are equally high. Apotheosis is insane, but so would be Nightmare. Yeah, the Nightmare is basically the same. And in every other case, it's better. Like the misses. Like if it completely misses, we can also skip. Let's fall, you cannot skip. We probably buy this potion. Unless you tell me the backflip is better than the skill potion, but I don't think so, right? So skill potion or Rary. Okay, no ghost in the jar here. Well, okay, no red form. Barely any upgraded card, so it's only one piercing wheel here. We would like to. And okay, looking at the artifact strip RS situation, maybe we actually need to burst the piercing wheel to strip one layer. So in that case, we have right now we have 2 piercing wheels and 1 dark shackle. Which means first cycle we use 1 wheel to block. Second cycle we burst on piercing wheel to strip artifact, and then we can only block with shackles, and then we run out of wheels. So if that's the case, then maybe the another wheel is just good enough. But this already is a very mediocre. That's bad. Probably is just bad. Well, we can also play with distraction. Like we have burst plus into distraction, so there's another role for potential nightmare. But we don't need that, right? I don't think we actually need that to win if we pick up another wheel here. Because we also have Cow Shots plus, and we still have 6 turns of intangible. I mean, first cycle we might not need to wheel. If we burst the apparition in the first cycle, we also don't need to wheel. But the wheel is positive. I think the wheel here has to be positive because we also cannot strip artifact. Every other thing is just like garbage damage commons in Act 3, in Act 4. So nothing here is good except maybe prepare miners. We don't have mitigation, right? So prepare minus also, like, not exactly super good. And this doesn't even give us a single backflip. Like any backflip, any acro would be acceptable, but we apparently we only get one wheel out of this. So we pay 130 gold, 28 gold for one piercing wheel. Yeah, okay, cool. Nothing else worth picking, right? And as far as I know, these do not advance the rare chance in the real fight. So it doesn't even make us more likely to see a rare card from the edit. Okay, we picked this. If we are really scared of artifact strip, poison stuff, but not really. Now that we pick another whale, we can just burst piercing whale to strip one layer. But that consumes the burst though, and burst is basically our best block card. So can we really do that? Because it also requires us to have 2 piercing whales in hand. Because yeah, we burst one piercing whale, and then we have to play a second one in order to full block the multi-hit. But I mean, picking poison stab miners in this force is just complete nonsense. So yeah, let's not do that. But honestly, I'm looking at the distraction. The more I look at it, the more I think that maybe distraction can be something. It can really be something. We do have burst plus, and we don't need to play the distraction immediately. Yeah, I don't mind. We also have another row with the skill potion for potential nightmare leg sweep. Probably fine. And yeah, distraction also give artifact sweep sometimes. But only one copy. Because the distraction also is not so useful unless you can burst it. And burst only happens once every deck cycle. So picking up 2 distraction is basically playing the fight way too slow. That one is fine. And I don't think I pick up prepare minus in this spot. Because we only have one reflex unupgraded. But yeah, nothing else to do here, so we leave. Operation in hand. We can will this turn. We can will this turn and even preserve this operation maybe. But no pantograph here, and this only heals 2. So any HP loss here is actually permanent. Of course, we still kill this guy first. Strength debuff doesn't matter against Grand Finale, and after this guy's dead, we can easily block this guy every single turn. With the Pyramid Footwork Plus. No additional card draw though, so playing Prepare right now does not lead to yeah, it does not lead anywhere. I don't think I want to strip artifact. Next time we don't need to actually play Apparition because we are only being attacked for like 10 times 4, and we know that we have both Dark Shackles and Piercing Will in hand. First we still need to block for 8. Yeah, we discard 2 burns, but then we still need to discard to block for 8. Hello, Blackie. Are you late? You are just in time for the Act 4. And we are not overwhelmingly strong in this run, so the Act 4 might take a decently long time. Yeah, no reason to play Prepare now, right? Because Prepare also blocks for fall next turn. When I don't even want to play Apparition next turn. So Apparition, defend, backstabs, Sucker Punch here. And then next turn we have Prepare, discard the 2 burns. We draw until these 3, prepare until here, discard the 2 burns. We are still being hit for 2 times 4, and this only blocks for 5. I think we do not have enough defense. But we need Apparition for turn 3, because our setup is not complete yet. In the turn 3, this guy hits us for like 38. Yeah, turn 3, this guy hits us for 38, and this can also do Burn Strike. So this Apparition needs to be reserved for turn 3. So I guess next turn we take 3 damage. I mean, we can also choose to take 3 damage this turn. Yeah, what I'm saying is that we cannot like play Count Gamble next turn. We can also spend the Dark Shackle as well to full block. I don't know how good that idea is. Maybe it's okay. Because we do have more piercing wheels to block with this burst. Also, by the way, we have like 40 cards. we are 40 card deck with a grand finale. It's pretty funny. But yeah, Apparition defend. And then I guess next time we just spend all of these. Like both of these. And yeah, the other Apparition is at the bottom of the deck, but it's also upgraded. Flip here. Next turn it costs 0 energy, but the energy cost also doesn't matter. We play all this to block 3 damage. Yeah, we can just play this next turn. We lose 1 damage. Okay, we lose 1 damage and we play this next turn. So if we play this at all, we play it now. If not, next turn we know that we draw this and we discard the 2 burns. So we have these 5 in hand. We have these 2 cards in hand. Minus the prepare. So we have 6 cards and we play the Sticky Strike, we have 5 cards. The turn after we draw these 5, we can do Apparition into Potential Madness into Count Gamble. And then the turn afterwards we have like Burst Piercing Will to block the Sphere. Is there any way we can reach the Count Gamble but not the Grand Finale, so that we actually have Grand Finale in hand for the first deck cycle? Because I think we also need to kill quickly. Not really, right? I mean, if we prepare right now, we can do it. Actually, no. Next time we draw until this, so we prepare until here, and if we do not leave Apparition in our hand, we Count Gamble right away, we can get the Grand Finale in our hand. But then, of course, yeah, we have to block 30H from this guy somehow on turn 3 without Intangible. Which is problematic. But maybe we can do it. Let's try to see if that's possible. So yeah, 5 cards, we draw until here, we draw until here, our hand has yeah, we Dark Shackle first. Dark Shackle first, hand has 9, we play the prepare, hand has 8. But we draw until here. So we can Count Gamble for 7 and draw until here. Count Gamble for 7, draw until here, and we still have 5 energy. So doesn't work. Like football also at the bottom of the deck. Maybe you can do Madness next turn. Like play Couchos Madness, so 3 energy left. And 5 cards. Play 1 backflip until here. And play the slice to turn around. The turn after we burst the Piercing Will in case this guy is doing the Burn Strike. It blocks this by 12 and then we block another 10. So we block for 22, we are still facing 16. But we can also Echo into this Tactician Plus, and then we draw into Neutralize as well. So it goes to base 38, it goes to 26, 26 weakens to... 26 weakens down to what? Not burst the Piercing Will, yeah, 9 times 2, so we only need to Piercing Will once, and then we can burst 2 blocks instead, so we block for 20. And strength is like 32, so 32 with weakness, it goes down to 24. We take 4 damage in that case. What's the time on this run? 40 minutes right now, so it's almost 5 hours. I mean, Madness can land on a defense, and then we take 0. So, okay, we know that we draw until here, and then we can move for 7 until here. We draw here. Life Menace Destruction, we basically can draw 5 easily for the turn after. And then Acro can discard Addition. We draw until here. Unless it's Burn Strike. Burn Strike we draw only until here. And that would be bad. But I guess we still have Dagger Throw plus Backflip to draw into the Acro. But usually we draw until here. We can Acro until here, discard Addition, neutralize the shield, and then play on Backflip, draw until here, and empty our hand space. Empty our hand, and the turn after we have Finale, that double Finale with Apparition. Honestly, that seems fine. Because if we take the line that does not play the card game mode right here and hold the Apparition here for turn 3, that is way too slow. We are going to wait until turn 4 or even turn 5 to play the double Finale. And then this guy shuffle like 2 more burns into our deck. I don't like that. So what does this mean? It means that yeah, we don't do anything here. We stop right now. Wait a second. We need to play Piercing Wheel next turn to auto sweep this so that we can weaken on turn 3. So do we have enough energy to do what we want to do? We are going to have 5 energy because we do discard this. So 4 energy for here, we draw until 7 until here. So we still have 4 energy by this point. 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this. So we still have 1 more energy left to do distraction and then slice to turn around. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that's fine then. We end turn here. And yeah, play the Piercing Wheel, play the Prepared. Gamble for 7. Play this first, and then Madness always hit one of these 2, so that's also good. Ah, blow is actually fine. And right now we are still floating energy, so we use this backflip. Ah, burn strike on turn 3, like this. Ah, this guy's so annoying, man. Can we finale this turn? I mean, we only need neutralize to turn around, so we don't need to put the slice damage on this. So the slice can go here, and now what? Slice can go here. How much can we draw this turn? Honestly, quite a lot now that we have the 0 cost backflip that we can burst. If we burst the Madness, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in our hand, and then we can burst the backflip and draw 4. So this we only have 2 energy left. But Tactician can be played, discard this, and we have 3 energy again. So burst Madness, burst backflip. We have 10 cards drawn until here. We play neutralize on the left. We have 9 cards. We have 9 cards, and then we can play burst survivor. That would full block. Yeah, that box of 28, and this guy's weakened to 28, so that is full block. And then we still have on more energy to play the aggro. So we draw until here, and then we play the aggro, draw until here. Discard the turn, we still have 1 energy left. And with this 1 energy, we can basically play any card. Because the burst madness also hits some block cards in this hand. Because yeah, burst madness can also hit this survivor, and then suddenly everything's fine. Wait, no, we don't burst the survivor. We burst the backflip and then we play a single survivor, so we only block for 20. And we also need to play this freaking piercing wheel. Okay, so 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here. I mean, we don't need to play Echo this turn. We can just finale next turn instead. That's also completely fine. Yeah, because honestly, the line is not decided before we see what the madness hit. So I want to do this first. Okay. We definitely play the piercing wheel here, by the way. Now. So they go throw on this, discard this, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in our hand. So we have 7. We draw until here, and we can echo until here. We discard the. Honestly, that's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. They go throw first. Draw 4. Draw another 2. And draw another 2. We have enough energy. Let's do that. We can also just overload our hand right now. But neutralize goes here into the aggro, draws 4. And we discard this. We draw until this and stop here because yeah, our hand is full. And then we play 1 card, we play drag flip, and then we play double finale. Yeah, that's fine. And this also full blocks. And can play footwork this turn. More burns in our hand, but maybe we can kill this right now before we get the strength buff. Apparition is still in the deck. And maybe we can reach the blur this turn. If we gamble for 9 right now, we get until here, and then we draw these 2, we draw until here. Yeah, we can absolutely reach the blur, so we should do that. We can even finale this turn. If we double finale this turn, they don't die. If we double finale next turn, they die though. So honestly, if we can set up double finale by next turn, we should do that. So our hand is at most having 9 cards this turn, but with the double burn it's going to be 8 cards. So at most we can gamble for 7. Which means that we want to draw until here if possible. So we draw 6 cards. Draw until 6 cards and have a full hand at the end. Which honestly doable. Yeah, we start with prepare. And discard like this one. Now wait a second. Wait, that doesn't work. That doesn't work because we also draw to fill our hand next turn. So we are actually gambling for 9. If we gamble for 9, we want to draw on only 3 more cards. Which we cannot do. We cannot do that. Maybe we just finale this turn then. Yeah, like we play backflip right now. N is going to have 8 cards to gamble away. Hen has 9, but we gamble for 8. So we draw until here and then we gamble for 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Unfortunately, after that, we don't have anything else to draw 2 with. So it stops here. If we burst the backflip instead, we draw a full 10, so until here, but then we gamble for like 9. But we can play more cards. Yeah, we can play more cards and then gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, that works. We discard this, we play burst backflip. We burst the blur. Now we gamble for it. Okay, 5 under control, and we are at full HP before the hut. Don't need to discard this, no reason to. Honestly, discard this to make hands play, but it lose like 2. Oh, okay, we just play this then. Why am I even thinking about like discarding? And yeah, nothing else to set up, so we just win this fight from here. We still have blur for next turn to block the 38, so no problem there. That is if he doesn't die next turn. Do this, hand goes to 10, hand goes to 9. And we gamble for 8, so we gamble until here. And then we can blur. We can burst gamble instead. If we burst gamble, we gamble for 7 but 2 times. So draw until here, and then we draw until here. And then the turn after, we can just dagger throw into grand finale, and that kills. Okay, that works. I mean, we can also finale right now. That also works. Probably should actually just do the finale right now. Yeah. Hourglass. Well, I did say that the next sweep is a hit from distraction. We click this leg sweep, right? Like having additional weak chain, having another artifact sweep in the deck is going to help massively in the second deck cycle. I think it's good. The another tradition seems good. Because it honestly seems like once we get online, we do not have energy problems. I mean, maybe with the 2-cost leg sweep, we might have some energy problems. But this is a good card now deck. Okay, burst apparition opening hand. And we also have piercing blur, so we know that first cycle we never die. So at least there's that. Honestly, I think I want to open this right away in case it's Nightmare. If it's Nightmare, I want to see it immediately. If not, I also have more information. Yeah, if it's any poison, we can also just burst right now. Next turn is probably better, I guess. Yeah, I guess next turn is probably better. Maybe not really, right? Because next time we also have to deal with bit of death. And yeah, information. Honestly, information cannot be that bad. Or it can also be this. Now, we can do PK. PK is cute, but with Couch Ostless, honestly, I think I just want my life. Yeah, we just take the Malay, right? And that guarantees winning in the second cycle for 1. And then it also allows us to save a Piercing Will. That is probably very good. And the PK is not upgraded. Play the leg sweep into burst madness into burst malaise. Seems to be the line here. We do not need to burst apparition in the first cycle whatsoever because this already full blocks the multi-hit. And for the big hit, we have like one apparition, which we can play. And this line also doesn't take a bit of death damage. Okay, we take a little bit, but not that much. But if this is the case, we cannot do madness hitting the leg sweep though. If we burst madness right at the start, there's a 50% chance that it hits the leg sweep. And zero cost leg sweep is honestly pretty good. And if it hits the leg sweep, we also can malaise for more. If it doesn't hit the leg sweep, however, we are committed to the burst, so we also have to burst malaise, and now hand is stuck with these cards. We can play slice and backstab, but then we take a lot of bit of death. Holy crap, we are taking a lot of bit of death in that case. So yeah, I guess whatever, right? We just take a menace on the defense instead. That's also fine. Yeah, and then we burst malaise for 2 only. So weakness goes to 3, weakness goes to 5. When weakness goes to 5, it means, yeah, we still have at least 1 turn of weakness in the second deck cycle. Like, completely okay. It's a lot too hard than head 1 HP. So that's unfortunate. Hopefully, we are not meeting the same fate here. But man, that really sucks. Like, if you get so close and then you still die at the end, like, it's really sucks. Actually, we can do double defense into burst madness, and that guarantees to hit the leg sweep. Yeah, that's just better, right? Double defense burst madness, it hits the leg sweep and piercing wheel guarantee, and then we burst the malaise again for 2. And we have leg sweep costing 0 to block for next turn. If it's the multi-hit. And then we want to play cards to not take bit of that. Our powers are like very far down though, so at least Cup Game was like here. Not the first time I learned nothing. Man, that sucks. But it's fine, it's fine. Like, tough losses happen once in a while. We are still taking bit of death here, by the way, yeah? Even if we do this, we go to 6 block and then we play this, so we go to 0 block and then we burst this thing. We take 4 damage from bit of death, and then we don't even play this leg sweep here. So we play backstab and slice, so we take another 4. All in all, we take 8 damage this turn if we do that line. And keep the 0 cost leg sweep in hand. I don't even know if that's good or not. Maybe it's not even good. Like, why would we take 8 damage? Because the leg sweep right now also blocks immediately for 4. Yeah, we take 4 damage instead. Because the big hit we are playing apparition anyway, right? Or are you telling me that we can actually block the big hit with our apparition? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Like, no shot. Oh yeah, it's not guaranteed. Okay, that was bad, but we luck out. But I mean, even if it hits apparition, it's like still okay. It doesn't matter too much. Hello, bro. Am I winning? I honestly don't know. I have a 41 card deck with a grand finale as the main source of damage. So I don't even know if I'm winning or not. But so far this has been a fairly tough run. Like 5 hours. Like you see apparition pyramid frozen 9, you think the run is like going smoothly. But the icon in this one was, holy crap, it was complete trash. And I basically got bailed out by Liquid Memory's grand finale and icon. But yeah, we have nothing else to do, right? We burst the Malays. And I also think I want to exhaust these cards. So let's sweep into playing these attacks. If we only Malay for 1, we are still facing 1 times 50. Which is actually not easy to block when fail. I mean, we can also leave these cards in hand. We got the... yeah, let's still block positive next turn. So... even when fail the slots are 8, so we still... it goes out down to 6. So we can still play 2 other cards. And it still goes down to 2. So this is just plus 2 block next turn if we don't play it right now. So no reason to play it right now. Yeah, no reason. No elite deck one. Yeah, we took 1 elite deck one. Because the passing was either floor 6 elite or 1 elite only. And I tried for the floor 6 elite. Ended up taking 26 damage to draw worm plus 1 on floor 4. And yeah, then we pivoted. Because also we break on potions. The first 3 fights did not give a potion, so I committed to an advanced hallway. And then yeah, I took 26 damage in that fight. So no floor 6 elite into 1 elite deck. But that one was it was complete trash in this run. But yeah, we end turn here. For the 8 first, so apparition. So open with leg sweep and then play apparition and then play more cards. Prepare only reach until here. But burst is out of the deck, so I obviously probably just want to play distraction right now. We need to keep digging, right? Can we ever reach this next turn? Because reaching this next turn is 75 damage. And we bottom deck quite a lot of card draws. Oh my god, we actually bottom deck like all the card draws. Yeah, I look at this and I think that we are cycling like super slow. What's going on? And apparently we just bottom deck all the card draws. So okay, cool. But okay, backflip into prepare, draw until here, and next turn we make enough hand space, draw until the cow gamble. And then we can gamble everything. Maybe we play 1 defense first and then gamble for 8 cards. With reflex we still draw full 10. So we draw until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, draw until here next turn. We do not risk the second cow gamble, but we can dagger throw into it. And then we gamble again, discard the void, but we risk the cow chops. That line lose 1 apparition though. Yeah, that line will lose 1 apparition at the cost of 1 cow chop. So basically we lose yeah, we lose 1 intangible to trade for 75 damage. Is that worth it? It's an unupgraded apparition. It also has to be this one, right? The unupgraded apparition also has to be here. Because this is the one we cannot save. That's pretty annoying, but maybe distraction can give us some card draw. Distraction can also give some card draw. So, and then besides that line, I don't think there's anything else we can do. We need to accelerate this deck. Draw into the powers. And if we cannot reach the cow shots, we can still get to the footwork. Oh yeah, open with this. Action. Wait, that is certainly not cut draw, but I mean it's okay. It can be busted. We have footwork plus. What if I save the reflex instead? So I empty hand space and save the reflex for next turn. Discard reflex addiction draw until here. And then gamble for 8. Gamble for 8 is only until here, so I do not risk it. So that doesn't make sense. And also, yeah, if I save the reflex for next turn, I also take a bit of that damage. So I have to reflex this turn. I have to prepare this turn. Can I even exhaust these? Now that I look at it, if I prepare until here, I discard these two. And what else? So my hand is going to have 1, 2. Oh yeah, this card goes away, and we discard like 2 defense. So my hand is going to have 6 cards. 6 cards, I play this, so it has 5, and then we draw until here next turn. I can play this as well. We don't need a full hand next turn. We only need 9 cards in hand. So with 9 cards in hand here, we gamble for 8. And then the reflex draws another 2. So we draw until 10, which is until here. We lose 1 energy, but we can play Dagger Throw into this Statistician. And we get until here, we can play the Footwork, play the gamble again to reach the Caltrops. Actually, we draw into this Echo as well, right? So we can save the apparition. Of course, the cost is like we leave the Void and the Ascender's Bane in our deck, but we get Caltrops in play. We save the apparition and potentially we can finale the turn after. So okay, that's not too bad. So prepare first. And the Tactician Plus wants to be in our hand next turn, because next turn the turn we need energy more than this turn. Is force the menace on the Sucker Punch. How good / bad is that? Honestly, it's probably not very good. But we are gambling through this neutralize, right? So if we don't play the Sucker Punch in this spot, yeah, if we don't play the Sucker Punch in this spot, we do not guarantee to have weakness in the second hit of the next cycle. But first hit, it will be weakened. So maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. But even if we... So we can actually leave the defense in hand in that case. So we managed to hope to hit one of these two. Whatever it hit doesn't really matter too much, but if it hits Sucker Punch, we play the Sucker Punch immediately. And we play the Backstab. And then we have 4 cards in hand. And then we draw these 5 and then we go off as planned. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, Sucker Punch can be played then, so we played it. And this is the turn. So yeah, we gamble everything. We play the Dagger Throw. We are taking some medium damage this turn. We can maybe mitigate that with Footwork Survivor, but does that still reach what we want to reach? So let's say I play Footwork Survivor. I can play Ascender's Bane as well. That costs a lot of HP, but it does exhaust this thing. So Footwork Survivor until here. Then our hand has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. We play this, our hand has 6. So we gamble for only 5. And we gamble for 5, we draw until here. We play the Caltrops. We play the Backflip. And then we... Okay, we play the Backflip, our hand has 6. And we can still play the Acro until here. And then we play Dagger Throw, discard Apparition, play Grand Finale, play Caltrops, play Grand Finale. And then reshuffle with a Backflip. Actually, that's very strong. If we exhaust this by Blue Candle, and we play Footwork Survivor, exhaust this, and then we only gamble for 4. What happens? We gamble for 4 until here, so then we can still backflip into this thing. And afterwards, we can steal Acro into here, and then we play another backflip, and then we play double Grand Finale. So that actually works. I think I want to do that like more than the other line. Exhaust the Ascender's Bane at the cost of some HP. Oh yeah, Survivor here. Like this. And yeah, exhaust Ascender's Bane and Count Gamble. for 4. 3 energy though. Do I have enough energy to do that? Wait, I don't. Ooh, that is slightly off. I cannot finale this turn. I mean, I can finale next turn. Yeah, next turn we are not weakened. So this turn, the card that we play would be Couch Off here. Yeah, discard 4 until here. We play the backflip. We play the Acro and then we overdraw, right? So that's also fine. Yeah, discard 4. Play Couch Shots, our hand has 3. We play this, our hand has 4 again. We play this, our hand has 7, and we draw until here. So we do nothing after that, and then we draw 3 next turn for double finale. Is that true? Double check, because if things go wrong here, we are losing 100 damage, and that cannot be acceptable. Play a Sander's Bane. Discard 4 card. 3 energy. Play the backflip. Draw until here. Have 2 energy. Play the Couch Chops. Have 1 energy. Play the Acro. Discard this. Have 0 energy. And hand space. We draw 4 until here. We backflip. We have 5 cards in hand. Yeah, we play this. We have 4 again. And we play this. We have 6. Okay. That's actually bad. We are off by 1. Oh, life coach with a huge rate. Thank you very much for the red life coach. And I hope your run went well. So for those who have not watched me before, I am basically trying my very best to like min-max the silent and trying to push the win rate of the character like as far as possible. Currently we are doing decently well. I'm aiming for like 80% for this set of 100. But here you arrive at the end of grand finale run where we are not infinite. He crushed it. Okay, good to hear. So he's like coach is at like 57-11 or something ridiculous, right? That's completely insane. But yeah, that doesn't work out. If we play everything right here, we are overdrawing by 1 next turn, and we miss the shuffle. 58 now, okay. That's even like that's even stronger for sure. So I guess we actually cannot play the Ascender's Bane. Is that what I'm seeing here? So we can get move of 5 instead. Draw until here. We play the backflip. No, that also doesn't work. Yeah, the problem right now is that we overdraw and not underdraw. Can we not save this operation then? That's ridiculous. Like, wait, can we play neutralize? Yeah, we can also play neutralize and gamble for 3 instead. 14-3 is also a very strong start. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm aiming for consistent 80 because my last 100 ended at 77-23, and I think it's improvable because the first 50 was definitely not play on the same level as the second 50. Horizon, don't mind where I'm from. Yeah, I'm from Vietnam. But yeah, we play Shackles. No, we play Neutralize, Ascender's Bane, and Gamble for 3 instead. And we still reach this? Wait, no, Gamble for 3, we don't reach the Echo. Yeah, nothing lines up. Like, we actually have to kill one operation here. Yeah, nothing lines up, right? Otherwise, we either sacrifice 75 damage or we kill one operation. Like, we had to make a choice. Cannot do both. And yeah, we are just short on energy. We even saved we even saved the Touchdown Plus from last turn too. But yeah, gamble for... I guess we killed the operation then. Like, whatever, right? We still have 2 Piercing Wheels and a Dark Shackles. 3 Piercing Wheels in fact. So multi-attack we can always block, and we have guaranteed weakness in the next cycle. So single attack we can block with Footwork Plus and the potential Lethal Burst. 2 apparition is probably enough if we deal like 175 in the next 2 turns. Is the Dagger Throw upgraded in normal? It's unupgraded, but the upgrade is only 3 damage, so it doesn't change anything. Okay, double check that I'm not missing anything. That game over 4 actually doesn't work. But yeah, we play Ascender's Bane, we game over 4. And then we play this. Our hand has 5 cards. We play the Acro. We have to play this as well. So our hand has 4 cards now. So hand has 4. We play the Acro. Yeah, hand has 4. Our hand we play the Echo until here, and then our hand has 7. Wait, that doesn't reach here this turn then. If I play... If I do not exhaust this. So okay, we probably cannot save the apparition no matter what. I actually don't know. If we reach until the end here, then we can save the apparition while still playing Grand Finale this turn. So can we do that? Game over 5. Because it push up the draw by 2, right? So... No, we only push up the draw by 1. So game over 5 until here, backflip until here. We play the Acro, and then we cannot play Dagger Throw because we are out of energy. So it doesn't go, Oh yeah, I guess we just kill the apparition then. Like, doesn't matter too much. If we kill the apparition, can we guarantee finale next turn? Was it the speculative Grand Finale show Grand Finale calculated? It was necessary to survive backward. But yeah, we cannot save apparition here, so we just kill it. So the only thing we need to care about is that we guaranteed to play 2 finales next turn. And I want to exhaust it. So let's go back to the game over 4 line. At exhaust Ascender's Bane, game over 4. We draw until here, we play the backflip to block a little bit of death, and we play the cow chops. So now our hand has all the space we need, and this is our next turn. We draw these 5, we play Dagger Throw and into double Grand Finale. We take 6 bit of death damage in that case though. But other than that, everything's fine. It's only 6 damage, how bad can it be? If we play Neutralize in game over 3 though, if we play Neutralize game over 3, we draw until here, we play backflip, play the cow chops. And the turn after, we actually draw these 5. So we can start with the backflip instead of Dagger Throw. So we lose 2 more HP this turn by playing 1 more Neutralize, but we save 6 next turn. So that is positive, because I don't think the damage here is relevant. But let's actually do that. Ascended Bane, Neutralize, game over 3. Play the backflip, play the cow chops, and turn. Yeah. And that's the line. And in this way, the Neutralize also guarantees that the second hit of the next cycle is also weakened. Yeah, apparition is dead. Cannot do anything about that. So end turn here. You can play this to make it happy. Yeah, not to fade away doing nothing. Exhaust Bane instead of Void, because I cannot exhaust the Void. I only have the blue candle and not the medkit. So shuffle out all the garbage, right? Dagger Throw I do not want in the reshuffle, so I think I start with backflip. Next turn is slightly tense though, because we have no guarantee block against the big hit. And even against multi-hit, we do not strip artifacts. So yeah, if the reshuffle is bad, we might be in quite some problems. But if I play Echo right now, right, and I see, I guess if I see the reflex, I still don't overdraw. But if I see Tactician, I waste the energy. Yeah, start with backflip. Because if we want to play more cards, we also need to block at some point. And maybe I want to hold Echo for next turn. Oh, this can also happen. It is slightly scary. We have a guarantee artifact sweep here though. We acro discard this, and then we play prepare until here, discard the other thing. We can keep tradition in hand. And then we have burst block cast for next turn. Or burst piercing will to block multi-hit. Yeah, if it's a big hit, we are taking a lot of damage. Like, we did not draw... The block cards are like one turn late. So maybe we need to do card game mode, reach card game mode like this turn, but not the burst. I want the burst in my hand for next turn, after I play the card game mode, ideally. So can we do that? This card probably should also be in my hand. To strip unlayer of artifact immediately. If we play the Echo right here, draw until here, and discard the tradition, our hand has 9 cards. So next turn, the only card that we draw would be tradition, and then we can do... No. This exhaust as well, so we have 8. So we actually draw until here, and we don't need to prepare. Our hand has 10 cards. Next turn, we play the card game mode. After the neutralize to strip unlayer of artifact, our hand has 9 cards, and then we game mode for 8. So we draw until here, and we have 6 energy. And then we can burst backflip into burst leg sweep or something. If it's the big hit. If it's the multi-hit, burst piercing wheel is full block. Ideally, I don't want to burst piercing wheel though. I want the burst to actually block the big hit. But if there's nothing else to do, then we can do that. But okay, regardless, what happens here is that we echo this turn. Correct? Okay, maybe not correct. Maybe it's actually not correct. Because like, if we just play the dagger throw instead this turn, next turn we draw exactly until here, and we get 7 energy instead. And then we, okay, how many cards do we have in our hand in that case? So dagger throw right now, discard like maybe a strike, and we have these 4 in our hand. Plus another, the wound. Okay, so we discard the wound immediately. We draw this, discard the wound immediately, our hand has 5. And we end turn then. So next turn our hand has 10. We play this, our hand goes to 9. And we game mode for 8. Strip on layer of artifact, we draw until 8 until here. But yeah, if it's the big hit, then we can burst backflip into burst leg sweep to full block. And the turn after we have piercing wheel. If it's the multi-hit, we can still burst the piercing wheel to full block. The turn after we have like enough rocks in hand or abrasion. Or if it's the multi-hit, then we block with this. So looks fine, looks fine. There is no advantage to playing the Echo this turn, right? It doesn't make sense. We just lose on energy next turn. Because next turn we can also do burst backflip and then do a bunch of things afterwards. So dagger throw. Yeah, dagger throw right now over the slime because it gains 2 HP, but it's not worth it. Exhausting the slime might be more important. If we just exhaust the slime instead, next turn we draw until these 5, so we have to start with dagger throw. If we start with dagger throw, our hand has 10. So we start with dagger throw, our hand has 9 cards. And we game mode for like 8. Yeah, still game mode for 8. So everything's fine. No, we game over 7 because we also have to play neutralize. So in that case, we game over 7, we still reached here. It means that burst backflip can easily line up. And we draw 4, so we draw into this. So if it's the multi-hit, we can piercing wheel to block. If it's a big hit, we burst the leg sweep instead, and that also full blocks. We are floating a million energy though if we do that. Because we don't reach this reflex. So if that's the case, the turn ends there, and the turn afterwards, we draw these 5, and we need to draw 8 more in order to get grand finale. So we finale in like 2 turns from now. Is that too slow? Dagger throw. Nikki strike is free. We only have 4 energy though. We can, I guess we can play Count Gamble and then play 1 Finale instead. That loses a little bit of damage, but it speeds up our deck by like, it speeds up the progress by 1 turn. So basically, instead of dealing 100 damage in 2 turns, we deal 50 in 1 turn and see the reshuffle again. Honestly, probably pretty good. And yeah, if that's the case, okay, the other line. So one line we know that we draw until here next turn, and then we full block no matter what. But the other line, if we do not exhaust this line, we draw until here. And then what happens? We are going to have 7 energy. After this is going to be 5, so we can still do something. Can still burst the leg sweep in that case, and then survive the reflex, draw until here, and then the turn after we draw these 5. And with these 5, we can play double backflip into dagger throw and finale immediately. So that's speeds up by 1 turn. Yeah, the trade-off is that the slime stays in our deck. But I mean, 1 turn. Yeah, the slime has to be worse. Like, I mean, 1 turn has to be worse the slime, is what I mean. Speeding up this fight by 1 turn is probably more important. We can just exhaust the slime next cycle, like who cares? We draw enough cards. So that means that it's dagger throw this turn, yeah? It's just dagger throw this turn. Yeah, well, like Echo this turn also doesn't change anything because I don't even want to draw into the burst anyway. I want my draw to stop somewhere between here and here. So Echo this turn doesn't gain anything, it loses 10 damage. Make it first, which is probably good for us. Honestly, don't even need to play neutralize before the burst leg sweep, but burst leg sweep also guarantees weakness in the next cycle as well. So neutralize here and gamble for it. Is the line we calculated, and we draw until here, and then we burst the backflip. So we take another 6 damage worth of Beer of Death, but not super relevant. Yeah, 7 energy. So now we burst the backflip. We can even play the dodge and roll first before the burst backflip, which honestly is probably just good. Or we can burst the dodge and roll instead of the leg sweep. That probably cannot be good though. That one probably cannot be good. Yeah, so we play burst, we play dodge and roll, we play burst backflip, and then we discard we burst the leg sweep, and then we survive the reflex away, and play the sticky strike. Next turn we draw these 5 and we get double finale. Yeah, this is easy to full block this. Survive the reflex away to draw 2. And also save survivor for next turn, but next turn we are not screaming in energy. And it's not like our turn stops here, we are also playing more cards. So get rid of 1 defense, right? Next turn we start with a backflip. We need to draw all 5. So basically if we start with the full 10, we cannot start with a backflip. But if our hand has 9 cards, we can start with backflip, and then we can play Piercing Whale to full block. We play the other backflip, we play dagger throw, we play double grand finale. So this has to go. Yeah, click some 15. We don't even need to use this yet, but it's only it's the unupgraded wheel, so it can probably go. Ideally, I would like it to be this one, but I cannot choose everything. Yeah, now we backflip here, doesn't overdraw. And we dagger throw. Now I think I want this in my hand. I don't even know. I probably don't want to play Count Gamble this turn because the Apparition and the Dark Shackles in my hand is quite good. But then Count Gamble I cannot play in the next deck cycle, so it also slows me down a little bit. Maybe I just play everything. Maybe I just play everything. We have like next turn is the off turn anyway. So the game move for 6 just pushes closer to the grand finales again. First in hand. Okay, 2 finales at the bottom, so we can play discount game mode if we can manipulate the shuffle that we draw until exactly here or here. 1 energy left only though, so if we burst the prepare right now, I mean, we can also just backflip. We backflip until here, we prepare until here, and then we keep going with the... not enough energy, right? So honestly, no reason to. Yeah, no reason to keep going here, except like maybe playing 1 backflip. But I probably want to play defend in this spot instead. Yeah, next turn BF Day is 3 though, so better be slightly concerned. But this turn we can definitely attack. Now if possible I want to have the burst in my hand, because the burst operation basically full block for 1 cycle, and when BF Day is 3, that is quite big. Do I use it next cycle? If I use it next cycle, I grand finale twice for 100 damage. And Couchos hits for 75 again. It's actually 80. So it's like 100 and then 82. It's still... So, but after that I can still block the multi. Okay. If basically if I can block the next cycle without operation, I should win this this fight fairly convincingly. So we need to make sure that we reach this next turn at least, because next turn multi-hit is going to be 6 times 15. It's 4 times 15 when weakened, but we are never blocking 60 through bit 3. And this time we can also deal some damage with this. So start with defense because it doesn't overdraw. And then take the prepared. I think I need the burst in my hand to guarantee that I actually block the big hit next turn. And yeah, BF is 3, like, it is quite painful, but I guess we are guaranteed to block the multi-hit, so maybe apparition next cycle is acceptable. Because if I cannot play the card game mode, then it also slows me down by quite a lot. So ideally I probably just want to play burst apparition next turn. And then I cycle instantly to this grand finale. To this grand finale while blocking the multi-hit with the piercing wheel if the multi-hit comes second. If the multi-hit comes first, we easily block this with this. If the multi-hit comes second, we still have a full block here and we deal 2 grand finales, and next cycle we still easily full block the multi-hit with the Dark Shackles. And the big hit, we have enough HP to survive, hopefully. So that is probably the plan. So now I need to make sure that I end up with these 2 in my hand, but not the grand finale. So can I do that? Actually, that is very weird, because the next one I am probably going to... Yeah, I play burst aberration and then I play burst backflip. Maybe burst backflip first. So honestly, if this turn stops here, it's also okay. Yeah, burst backflip first and then burst aberration. And we draw until like here or here, and then we can count game board to save finale for the turn after. Ideally, finale goes for 6. Yeah, finale for 6 seems fine, but finale for slightly more than that also fine, depending on when we draw until this. I mean, we can calculate everything right now, so maybe we should do that. Let's not be too lazy. Start with Degoto, Sticky Strike, the slice here. So we draw until this, and then we use all these 4. So our hand right now has 6 cards and 0 block. I'll probably hold on to the slice because I probably want to play the prepare first. And then we actually still need to play backflip because otherwise we take a billion BF death damage. So yeah, we start with Dagger Throw. Negative Sticky Strike and then backflip. Negative until here, Sticky Strike, play backflip until here, we play the prepare. Draw until here, we discard these 2 cards. And then we draw into Piercing Wheel plus Slime. And play the Slime. And that is our turn. And next time we draw into these 5 instead. And then we burst Apparition, we burst Defend. Yeah, burst Apparition, burst Defend. How many cards do we have in that case? So yeah, our hand right now has 9, it goes back to 8. It goes to 8 when we do this, it goes to 7 when we do this. And we play prepare, our hand goes to 6. But with the reflex, our hand goes back to 8. And draw until here. So we can play the backflip, and our hand goes to 9. Our hand goes down to 8 again when we play the slime. And then we draw these 2 cards. Which means next time we can actually do Burst Apparition and then 8 cards in hand. Burst Backflip 7 cards in hand, so we only draw 3. So we draw exactly until here. And after that we have a full hand, 10 cards. And 1 energy. So we can game over for 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. We draw exactly until here. And then we play backflip for 2, 0 energy, double finale. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. So double check. Dagger throw. Actually, we can even keep the Strategian Plus in hand. It's true, we don't even need to discard Strategian Plus right now. So we have more energy than for next turn. Which is fine too, because it allows us to play dodge and roll to block Beat of Death on the off turn. But yeah, double check that the draw number lines up correctly. Dagger throw until here, draw 1. Hand has 8 cards. Draw 1, hand has 8. Prepared. Hand has 7. But prepared draws until here. So by this point, our hand has 7 cards. We discard the bird. Because it also goes out of the hand at the end of the turn, and we want to limit our hand space. So yeah, we draw this, go to 8. We play prepare, our hand goes to 7, but it goes to 9. If it goes to 9, it draws until here. And then we play backflip, our hand has 10 cards. And then we play slime, our hand has 9 cards. After that, we play the slides. So our hand has 8. And with 8 cards, we draw only these 2 next turn. So next turn, our hand has 10 cards with 8 cards from this turn and then these 2. And we start with Burst Apparition. Our hand has 8 cards. We Burst Backflip. Our hand has 7, but it refills up to 10. Draw until here. So now the burst is gone. And then we play card game move for 9 cards, because our hand is still 10. So we game over until here, we play the backflip, and we play double finale. Okay, that works. Now where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. So yeah, start with dagger throw. But then we cannot play this sticky strike. Is there any way we can actually play the sticky strike? Because that 17 damage is actually somewhat significant. I mean, we can not exhaust the slime and then leave the sticky strike there, but that's also super weird, right? Yeah, that's also super weird. Let's not do that. I mean, yeah, whatever, like, it's only 17 damage. And we can play sticky over the slice, I guess. So discard the wound. Play the prepared. Discard actually wait. Because this time we actually cannot discard the burn with prepared. So maybe we cannot play a single card here from this point. Discard the slice. Oh, okay. Better rethink this. So hand goes to 9, but this will go out of our hand at the end of this turn. So hand goes to 8. Hand goes to 8 if we want to draw 4 cards, right? So maybe hand goes to 6 is fine. Yeah, we actually want to draw 4 cards. So hand goes to 6 is fine. So like we discard a Reflex Slice. We draw hand goes to 9 here. We play the Sticky Strike. Hand goes to 8. This card hand goes to 7. And we draw until here, which we don't want. We want to play another card. Can we backflip then? Can we actually backflip? Just imagine how my boss with my face kind of weird. I mean, from my experience, like watching streamers with no webcam when they do face review. Like as a viewer, you always have this mental image of them, right? But then it, at least in my experience, maybe I'm bad at it, I don't know. But it always turns out to be completely different from what you are imagining. So just a funny thought. But yeah, because like this, we also take a lot of medium depth, and I'm not sure I like that too much. Yeah, if we don't discard the reflex here. No, and then everything gets messed up because card game will discard reflex next turn, so it doesn't work. So yeah, discard these two, we go to 9 cards. And we play the backflip. We actually draw 2 until here. And our hand has 10 now. With this, our hand has 8. With this, our hand has 9 because it goes out of our hand at the end of the turn. After this, our hand has 8. And we draw until these 2. Yeah, our hand has 10 next turn, and we burst apparition into burst backflip. We miss this grand finale, and then we gamble for so just us play. So yeah, actually we cannot play a single damage card here if we're going to exhaust the slide. Is what I'm looking at it, and not take a bit of death damage. But yeah, we can backflip right now to block this bit of death damage. And also exhaust the slime. It's only for 17 damage, right? So it has to be worth it. Oh yeah, we backflip right now. Hand goes to 10. This card, we play this. Hand goes to 9. Hand goes to 8. Is 8 what we want? 8 is not what we want, right? We want 7. Yeah, we actually want 7, so we can play this right here. So Sticky Strike into backflip. Sticky Strike into backflip. Our hand has 1, 2, 3, 7. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. 9 cards, it goes out of our hand next the end of the turn, so it goes back to 8. And then we play this slime, it goes to 7, which is what we want. Okay. Oh yeah, the burn goes out of our hand this turn. We play the slime here. And next turn we draw 3 cards, exactly until here. And then we burst apparition into burst backflip. Wait, no, that doesn't work. We cannot play the slime here. What? I keep miscounting by 1. It's like super weird, but apparently I just keep miscounting this by 1 card for whatever reason. And I mean, whatever, if you don't exhaust the slimes, like who cares? So double check that end turn right now is correct. This goes out of our hand, so yeah, hand has 8. We draw these 2 cards. We play burst apparition. We have 8 cards in hand, and then we burst a backflip. Backflip goes out of our hand, so it has 7, and we draw until 3 here, and then we play the card game. Okay, that's perfect. So yeah, I guess we don't exhaust the slime then. Who cares? Whatever. So the 6 first doesn't matter. We divided 3, so we take a little bit here. And yeah, now we count game move for 9. And we backflip. We still have full lock for multi-hit for next turn. Yeah, very persistent life. Tell me about it. And probably play dodge and roll right now because otherwise we take 3 bit of death next turn. What about these attacks? Not exactly thrilled to redraw to any of these, but playing them right now is also slightly weird. I mean, next turn we have guaranteed full block anyway with the piercing wheel. I absolutely do not want to kill my card draw. And I guess we don't need that many blocks in our hand for next turn, so we can survive a block card instead. And shuffle out all of this garbage. I mean, Lex Sweep is not garbage, but we can use the Lex Sweep to block Bit of Death next turn. Or we can shuffle it in the deck as well. That's also fine. Maybe we should do that, because yeah, we need to block one more big hit after this, right? The multi-hit we still have Dark Shackles or Piercing Wheel for, but the big hit we need to block with this. Because this guy's not dead yet, not before we play one more finale cycle. And we still have like 7 block from the thing this turn. And yeah, we don't even need Piercing Wheel this turn. We can to not have to overblock by like 15, but we draw into enough block that it's not a problem. So now we know that we have like Piercing Wheel, Dark Shackles here, and Burst is in our hand. And we also deal 75, so actually we don't even need the Grand Finale to line up. In this cycle, we can kill this normally. Yeah, start with, we will probably want to deal a little bit of damage this turn, right? So we can start with this. And yeah, second next cycle never happening, so we can again, we exhaust we discard this slide. And yeah, deal some damage. Having this in our hand as a burst target is excellent for blocking the big hits next cycle. So I think I actually want to leave this here. Play 2 normal block cards instead. And then with the burst as well. Play one more card. And this one costs energy, deals more damage, so we can probably do that. Leaving every card in our hand might cost some HP next turn if we want to empty our hand. And I probably do, because the Acro I want to play next turn. If that's the case, then I should just play this. Slime certainly outplaying. It doesn't matter, it doesn't affect the outcome of this run. So we start with defense, right? Bit of that is 3, so I don't want to take like garbage damage. If the next hit is multi-hit, we always full block with the Piercing Wheel and then we win, because Caltrops kills him. So the only thing we need to care about is how to not die to a single hit, and should easily be done from here. I don't even need to discard this, by the way, but I can do it. And we finale this turn. If we can finale this turn, then it's just over. Only if we double finale, though. Single finale and we fail to block next turn, we still die. So if we gamble right now for 8, we draw until here, and then we backflip, which barely doesn't reach. So it doesn't go. Yeah, it doesn't go. So we just like end turn, right? We don't need to play Grand Finale. We only need to block next turn. Yeah, just end turn here. Multi first, so we don't even need to block the next hit. This guy's dead. Okay, he's dead to Caltrop. Well, that was a long run. Yeah, like Super Mega Garbage Act one, but basically Pyramid Grand Finale bails out. But that was long. And yeah, 41 card deck with double Grand Finale, right? It's not very common, because normally when you play with Grand Finale, your deck is like very small. But here we have 41 cards. But it's fine, it's fine. No Grand Finale finish. Yeah. Forcing Grand Finale finish might have killed us, so I did not want to take the chance. But yeah, everything's fine. So 15-5 now, and we are on a 7th streak. But man, this Act 1 was like complete garbage. Holy crap, it was bad. And yeah, like 5 strength in the hard fight was like totally irrelevant. So popping both potions in the time meter fight was probably also the correct call. That's why we go again. Yeah, probably not. This run is like both long in time and in mental exhaustion. Like holy crap. We even took the heal here, right? We took the heal here to have a maximum chance to take a Frost 7 elite, but we took 26 damage here and we have absolutely no way to kill the knock by 3 turns. And afterwards there's no fire, so we even have to dodge again. And then basically we just missed like potion in every early fight. The deck has no damage, but we got bailed by this thing. Floor 8 Grand Finale into the Liquid Memories from Frost 7 is like absolutely huge. We just murdered the knob in 2 turns with the Liquid Memories. And yeah, and then we after the pyramid, the run got back on track. but the first half of Act 1 was like super ultra mega curse. Light speed robot run, yeah, probably not. 6-hour run, I'm exhausted. So probably not playing more after this. So let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Alright. Haven't streamed in this hour slot for a while, so I forgot that there's actually nobody on at this time. Okay, I'll send you guys to like a random stream then. Make somebody's day. Is there anybody playing A20? Not in English. Okay, I'll send you guys to like a new player then. You guys playing with non-ascensions, or he's probably fairly new to the game? Yeah, the run is exhausting, but it ended up as a win, so everything was worth it. And yeah, as always, like thank you everybody for hanging around and watching. And I don't know if Coach is still here, but if he's still here, like thank you very much for the huge trade. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.